Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream, welcome back to Warhammer. Extra stream today, why? Because we have the time. I was gonna be playing anyways, might as well chill with you boys and girls. Why do we have collision in this? There's a witch elf somewhere, isn't it? So, population is on Destro advantage, 54% Destro again. But that was to be expected. I did say that 2 weeks ago. Seems like I haven't lost my talent for predicting population shifts yet. So we're starting with my level 33 NG today. We already queued 4 scenarios. We need 1 victory in scenarios to complete the week in Warfront. And in the meantime, while we're waiting, we're trying to just try and finish the weekly. Then Fixer needs a couple of weekend scenarios, but most likely we're going to try and play Fixer mostly today after this. We need expedition resources. I'm planning to go on what's the name of it? Land of the Dead on Sunday. I probably will not be streaming that because it's just going to be Land of the Dead. I'm going to be out most of the day on Sunday. See if we can get some scarabs, start building that Nehekaren back in ring set, which is something I am very interested in. That looks like a nice kill. If no, I'm alone. Nobody wants to jump. On level 40s. Okay, fuck it, I'll go. What's the worst thing? I'll die. Give you shit. Oh, hello. I am so surprised I actually killed the fucking mangas with this dude. I mean, usually I get blown down, and that was a level 17 squeaky. Why is this thing just so tanky and my fixer just blows up? What the fuck? That felt good. That felt good. Yeah, he spawned the ram to spawn me a bit.
Aisha's blessing.
And that's exactly what I had in mind. I was like, nobody has a banner, but then I thought, nah, let's just go. I must have put a bit of points in there. Good, good, good. But I've tried for about an hour this morning as well to play a little bit, see if I could do this scenarios, maybe get this guy a victory and finish with that section. But unfortunately, scenarios doesn't seem to be popping very much. Anyways, we'll see. We'll stick out a little bit with this dude. He's been doing, kill-wise, this guy's been doing very well, better than Fixer, to be honest. I don't know why. I'll secure this for the extra contribution towards my weekly. Order doesn't seem to have any open warbins. Seems that we do have some closed warbins around recruiting, so there's no way for us to tell how many we have or whatever. I think the closed warbins become more of a thing recently on both sides, Order and Destro. You basically get the typical open warband where everybody's welcome for level 16, doesn't care if you have healers or tanks, there's no organization, just for people to group up and get some stuff done, you know, weeklies and we are okay. This guy took a scenario, whatever. I'm left alone against the magus and the tank. That's most likely Sarogat, and he's coming for me as usual. How? What? What the fuck snared me? Huh? What the? And I didn't have time to see what the fuck snared me. Grasping darkness is doing. What the fuck is grasping darkness? Grasping darkness. Is that a dog thing? The hell slowed me? Oh, my scenario, finally. I'm trying, I mean, the Magus doesn't have anything close, far, long range to slow, so there must have been something else that slowed me down. I don't know what the darkness, maybe it was a dog spell. One of those aura thingies. Because I don't know what their aura is. Could be. That was a lovely arrow that hit me halfway through behind the wall. That was very nice. Well, I killed one of the healers just because I flanked them, but it looks like nobody else is doing anything interesting. As usual. Right. Why is my skills not fucking firing on this dude? What the fuck? What? Fucking Mitzos never learn. Like, seriously, where the fuck is this engineer going? Like, the whole team and the healers are here. Let me run away from all the healers and all the tanks and all the other DPS, so no one can help me. Let me just run all the way to the other end of the fucking map. That will be good. Why does the tank with the objective actually wants to go that far in and get his ass kicked? Yay, live event done. See the little dwarfs running the opposite direction of the healers, the tanks, and the other DPS.
My respects to you.
What was that? What was that? Alright, that one's done. Ooh, that one's almost done with the first one. Okay, let's keep going with this for the moment. Now we've got a little quickie over there. He's on the squiggy. Kill the squiggy. Whew. No, I'm gonna die on the dots. No, I'm too low level. Not enough HP. Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh, hello, friendly orderlings. Alright, so, I mean, originally the fight was in Troll Country, but it looks like that was abandoned. They came to siege here, but the siege failed, so Dastro definitely got a defensive tick here, so they got the bags. Looks like the population is still here. So, kind of good. Why, man? They'll always go for the little guy. No res? No? No? Yeah, thank you. Hey, good morning, Jason. How's my number 2 fan doing? How are we doing today? In case you're wondering, I am my number 1 fan. Actually, I'm pretty good. I have a little bit of a heartburn because I went out for a cup of coffee with a friend of mine. He comes along like once every 6 months for a week or so. Because he works in shipping. So he wanted to kind of like get some waffles and stuff. So I said, yeah, okay, but you know, I don't do very well with sweets. Other than that, I'm great because I've decided I'm gonna go on a proper diet from, well, it was meant to be tomorrow today, but you know, the guy called me. So gonna try and keep it this time. On a bit of a diet. I went for my walk in the morning. So yeah, I'm gonna try and turn this I don't know what's the English word for this. Yeah, I know. No, for me it's not tomorrow. Like I just had that extra thing today, but the rest of my food's still gonna be within the diet parameters. I'm gonna try and turn around this. I will describe it. I don't know if there's a word in English. I'm sorry. This muddy situation where you move slow, you eat a lot, and you kind of feel like a sloth, that you're very slow and heavy, and you know what I mean. So I want to start going back for my walks and eat less quantities, because I eat massive quantities. I want to try and turn this whole thing around, which hopefully will give me more energy, and I'll hopefully stay in a better mood. Yeah, it looks like we might actually be going back to Ostland. So I'm in a good mood actually, because I started my day very nicely. Did some work on the website, went for my walk, website, then I went to see my friend, did some shopping for food, and I'm here. I'm streaming today, which is always fun. Going out tomorrow, because the wife needs to go out, so I'm gonna be gone all day, and hopefully I'll be able to do Land of the Dead, so I can finish my builds here and have a little bit more fun. Monday I have to be on the she works out every Saturday, but she finishes at noon. Well, noon, 3 o'clock. She finishes at 3 o'clock. But she has to go over to her mom's or out with a friend or something like that, so I think she has some nail appointments as well and stuff like that, so she's busy until like 7, 8 o'clock at night, so we're good. But she doesn't work this Sunday, she works next Sunday. So this Sunday I'll take her to a different area in the island. She wants to go for a swim down there. It's like an hour drive or something. And visit some friends there. We'll be back afternoon. I'll chill, do my Land of the Dead, and Monday we'll start all over again. That's the schedule kind of thing. So it's kind of nice. It's summer, It's just too damn hot. That's the bloody problem. Yeah, I'm trying to put a nice little schedule, putting my my health thing a little bit higher up on the ranking list. It's been a while that I have been neglecting it quite a bit, and to be fair, I will probably end up dying in a heart attack if I don't actually start doing some shit, or liver failure, one of the two. So I think it's time for me to actually start getting a little bit, let's say, of military discipline on my diet and my exercise. Otherwise, it's not going to end up very well. And that means that I won't be able to stream. I really don't want to stop streaming, which I'm struggling a lot to not stop, because I have to deal with a house soon. I need to get a job ASAP. And that's gonna take away a little bit from my time on streaming. So I need to balance all that stuff. I want to try and keep Fix It TV alive. I don't want to have, like when I got a job, what was it, last year? And I had these 12-hour shifts and all that, and I stopped streaming. I don't want to get into that. I need to find a job, like maybe a part-time one, something in the morning, so I can maybe move the time schedule 1 hour later or something, but I don't want to stop doing this. Because I think we're getting to a nice little part. The website is almost done. I can start doing my videos again. We have a nice steady schedule. Oh, Archmaid's owned a Squiggy. Nice. So I'm trying to balance all those little things, the project, the stream, the website. I'm trying to find a job, wife, mother. Well, don't forget the mother. That's a big thing. Huh? What the fuck? What exactly happened here? The lion pulled him and then self-punted and went here, then teleported there. That was interesting. No good games anyways. I'm not in a rush to play any game or whatever, you know. I mean, I stopped chasing, you know, the new thing that comes out or whatever. I just do Warhammer and a couple of strategy games that I like. So like Monday we should be playing some Eric Holm because I want to finish that game. So there's no rush. It's just that the thing is, if you stop streaming, if you stop streaming, people go away and it's hard to rebuild it. And a lot of the people on my streams, they only come to my streams when I'm doing Warhammer, not when I'm doing other games. So I just don't want to stop streaming really, because it's hard to rebuild the population of the stream. Bragan FMJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How's FMJ doing these days? Streaming is a weird little thing, because like you can have like 1,000 people today and you take a week off, and then you come back as like 1 viewer. People forget online very fast. Yeah, I know you don't play, but it's like most people. Like you'll see my streams on Warhammer have like 30, 40, 50 people sometimes, and then I go and do like a strategy game and it's just 4 people. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I got used to it after a while. It's all good. Not everybody likes strategy games or whatever. But as I say sometimes to people, like the bet on streaming, any streaming, not my streaming or whatever, the bet on streaming is to try and get the people on your stream to be on the stream for you, not for the specific game that you play. That is the biggest bet the streamers have to win, because everybody can go into a category with like drops, you know what I mean, or an extremely popular game that doesn't have a lot of people or whatnot, and have people on the stream. But the next day you want to play something you really enjoy, which is not mainstream, or it doesn't have drops, and from like a game that had drops and you had like 300 viewers, and you go and you're like 2. You know what I mean? Like, that's the bet every streamer has to win. To, I don't know what, magnetize the people, you know? Make them being on the stream for the person, not the game. And of course, you know, there's always going to be the population that's going to fluctuate according to what game you play. Because some people only want to watch Warhammer, so when you play Warhammer, they're going to be Warhammer. The question is not to do this with 50 and then the next day you do something else with 1, you know what I mean? I know. I mean, like, Jason is the same, you know. Malmar, Idrith, Rassana. I know the people, I'll just name a few, there's more. I know who is here for me and who's not, because I can always see who logs into the stream, even if they never speak or whatever. I get a list of people at the end. Yeah, that's true. You're on that list, Jason. I know. My favorite list. But you're also here to spoil me a little bit, you know. But that's the bet for the streaming. Like, and I say this for people that are interested in streaming. That is the bet people have to do that. And to do that, not that I know the 100% success thing. Let me teach you, but usually involves a lot of, you know, be nice, talk to your stream, interact with people, and so on and so forth. But in this game, we're going to have a lot. Monday is going to be a lot of death, because Eric Holm is not a game that forgives. You do one mistake, you die. You have to redo the action. I like that part of it. I'm also halfway done writing the review on Eric Holm as well. I'll be out next week. Mid-end week. Because also I need to finish the website. I mean, we're not almost done on the website, but I am making slow but steady progress. We're down to 10 scenarios updated, and we finished the dwarves with a minor skip on the engineer. And tomorrow I should be finishing the warrior priest. The knight is out. Yeah, tomorrow I'm finishing warrior priest, and then starting the bride wizard build. So we're getting there, but it's 176 more photos to take, and that takes a bit of time. Unfortunately. And my calculation, about 160, 170 photos I have to take, so it takes a bit of time. But we'll get there and we'll have something decent so people can look at the builds at least, and understand how like a 200 tank build works, how a shielded tank works, and then, you know, depending on the updates or whatever, because I don't think I'll be able to keep them updated for too long, because it's too much work and there's no time for that. At least they'll have something to start working on a proper build on their own a little bit. I know most people want just to copy and that's it, but ain't happening. It's too many classes, too many shit. Too many classes, too many builds to even try and keep them updated. Alright, that was my kill, dude. Oh, you little kill-stealing bastards, all of you. It's not like we killed the dog, but... yeah, they were like, oh, the engineer's getting the kill, get him, get him. Because nobody likes an engineer. Oh, we're at the back. Flee. Flee, my little legs, flee. Woo! I am in. Oh no, and they're in too. Shit. Oh my god. I didn't realize they actually broke the door. What was the point? I thought we were going in to have time to do a bit of defense. I did not check the door, man. I didn't check the door. So everybody was there going from the post, and I was like, okay, so if these guys are going in to hold like a half warband, that means they're going in to kind of like hold with the funneling. I didn't realize, because I was talking to you, that the door was down. That was like the most pointless trying to get through the poster situation ever. Yeah, it's been a little bit rough on order this week, and it's gonna keep up like this, unfortunately, unless the next event is coming up. Where is I have the website up somewhere? Yeah, I mean, it's been a little bit difficult. As you can see in the last 4 hours, look at the amount here on the left of Destro. There's been only a little bit of a spike of order. Last 8 hours, it's even worse. Oops. 24 hours, we have very small spikes of order. One big, I think that might be a little bit on pride time. Yeah, it's like something between 4 and 7, then that drops and Destro Warband start at 8, past 8 a little bit, and then go through. And last 48 hours is just massive Destro again. It's pretty much what, this is pretty much the typical how it is. And then we also have this random Destro that come in after you see this graph and say, yeah, man, it's always order dominating everything. We never kill anything. And then you look at this and tell me who has the highest population throughout the day. You know what I mean? I don't know. That one, to tell you the truth, I don't know if it's that way or if it's the other way around, to be honest. Like, I'm not joking right now, you know, just like a serious conversation on this point. Like, I don't know, because looking at this, and looking at the population shift on during the event with the rings, during the event of the rings, the 2 weeks, Water had 60 to 65% population. As soon as the event ended, the 54%, 55, went over to Destro again. And that is the reason why I think that it is the Destro, because Destro has more people than Order by default, that it's the Destro people that move to Order when there are events, to do their ults because they don't have the rings, they don't have the gear or whatever. And when the event is done, they switch back to Destro. It's not the other way around. I think that's the shift, because Destro does have more population. And I think that's the shift. It's not the other way around, because like there isn't, because if that was the case and Order was moving to Destro, it would be a lot lower on Order, but Order keeps steady at that 44-45%. 40-45, and Destro keeps at that 60, 54, 60. So I think that's the actual shift, is because next event it should be the same kind of pattern. At least that's my take, because I haven't kept track for a year, but it looks like, according to the last event, that's the actual shift. Beyond that, I really don't know, because I will say this again, if, and I'll put a big if from this day forward, if there are balancing guilds around, I don't understand how can we have balancing guilds and have a 55-45 or a 60-40 population at any given time. Especially on prime time. Like, who's doing the balancing? Yeah, tier 1, you can't really judge from tier 1, because I'll tell you why, because a lot of times it's like, oh, tier 4 is kind of boring, it's slow, let me go and play tier 1. You know what I mean? They have this big influxes, and a lot of times you'll find people like on order, they're like, oh, it's busy, or Destra, you know, it doesn't matter the size, it's busy, I can't be asked, well, I have all the Destra ones, let me go make some order ones. Or let me do the other one, let me go make some Destra tier 1 and see what it's all about, or whatever. So tier 1 gets massive strange influx of people when tier 4 is boring, it's slow, stuff like that. So it's not a very good way of measuring. But you can use the website that we see the population to see tier 1 as well, see winning scenarios and stuff. It's an extremely useful website. Oh, what the win boom boom. Man, I gotta get fixed again. I need resources, man. How far am I finishing this dude? Oh, we're the first landmark. Okay, so these fights will get us something. Overrun with no heals. No, I did not expect that. Yeah, tier 1 is a lot of fun, dude. Tier 1 is a lot of fun. And is there a little warband we can join here just to get the weekly done? Well, you have to be patient with the witch elves, dude. I mean, it's been an absolute freaking nightmare for me to level mine. The one reason why I'm kind of like I don't want to delete a witch elf or a witch hunter for my account is simply because it's a pain in the ass to level up. Every other class is extremely easy to level up, anyways. Oh no, look at this. I die on AoE damage. Unexpected. The gotta reduce the range of melees, man.
What do you want?
Dude, I think if I ever was able to fix the balance in this game, people will hate me so much. People will hate me so much. Fuck. How am I getting so many dots from Sorks? Dude, I'm starting to feel that people have marked all my characters when I show up. They all hit me. Oh, my acid bomb is doing miracles. Squeaky went boom boom. Leave my dwarfs alone, man. No, seriously though, I think I need to really sit down because this is getting out of hand with the fucking dwarfs, with the engineer. I really need to sit down one day and just write fucking bug reports. This situation is fucked up. I don't understand why they haven't fixed these things yet. I need to go and check the. I need to go and check the bug reports, see if they've been mentioned or not, and start doing this. There's too many things which are wrong and have nothing to do with balance between the two classes, but they do create an imbalance. What I mean is, you can't have a spell that says instant and be 1 second cast time. Fucking making instant. And it's a good thing I have a level 40 Magus, so I can compare with this. I'm starting to see a lot of discrepancies between tooltips, casting times, animation, and stuff like that. Hey, thanks, Tibbs. So I'm thinking one day, maybe one Sunday, that I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna be logging on and off my characters and just compare all the spells they have to what I have. But the in-game ones, because the ones on the website are not 100% updated. I'm good. Trying to do my weeklies. No. Get sniped, bitch. Zerg mat, people? No? Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the photos. I just didn't reply. What I can possibly do, Tibbs, for you is I can leave the Enshrouded server on tomorrow pretty much all day because I'm not going to be home, if you want. Alright, so we lock this. Did they give us something? Oh, almost halfway. Almost. Almost is not good enough. Maybe we have some stuff here.
What regiment you with?
Harry, what the fuck? The engineer gets gloves with Harry? What on earth?
Safe travels.
Ah, okay. Alright, we'll get something for you another day then.
What are you
Where are we gonna go? Where are these amazing, beautiful people gonna move this time? Dude, so can somebody explain to me this thing? Why people leave a pack warband when the map closes and then they're waiting on the next map to rejoin to use on a parry build? Good luck getting an engineer to have 45 plus parry to make it worthwhile. Good luck getting that one then. Maximum I've managed to do is 42%, and you shit, if it's not 50 plus, it's not worth having any parry whatsoever. Because it's not 4 in 10, at 43% is 3 in 10, and if you take into account the parry strike through of melee, the 3 in 10 becomes 1 in 10, so it's useless, and you lose too many other things useful to make it work. There's no way you're getting 50%. You're gonna lose 2 months, I think, Uncle. I think you're gonna lose too much of everything else. Like, you're not gonna have any defense, you're not gonna have any damage. So if you get a 6% on the Sentinel ring, And then you're gonna get what, the Gambit one for 2%. So you're gonna have 8%. Oh yeah, definitely. It's just that the thing is, you can parry, but after that, can you kill? That is the trick with making any build like that. Because like before they do the stat changes, I used to run parry, and it was okay. Like you had like a 25-30% parry, you were good. You're parrying enough attacks to make it worth it. But I've tried recently with 42% parry, right? And it just wasn't parrying enough. I think they made it this way so not everybody can build a lot of defenses. But my question is this: if you take, if you put all that parry up, can you stay alive and deal enough damage to kill something? If it's just a meme build, just to parry, and you know, and that's it. Yeah, okay, probably it would work. But is it balanced enough to have? Can you have like 50% parry, maybe more, and still have like 1,000 ballistics? I'm not even going to talk about critical, you know. And even if you do, is that going to be enough to keep you alive? You know, are you going to have to reduce your wounds on the renown? You're going to have to take some other stuff. That's the balancing trick. Yeah. Because before, like I said, 30% parry that I used to run, it was good. You would parry a couple of attacks to keep you alive, along with, you know, your pot, your shields, your keg, as an engineer. But 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, I tried 43% parry, and it just felt worse than anything. It's just not so much. And this is why I want to do some Land of the Dead, because my defensive build, the way it is right now, it's okay. We still need the Victorious Ring to get the shields to increase a little bit damage mitigation or absorption, and then we lack the damage. You're never gonna have critical on a defensive build as much as I do it, because it's just not enough renown and the tact is not enough. So you need to increase your damage, because yes, you'll be able to tank and stay long in the fight, but if you don't kill, then there's no point in this. You know, you have to have a average killing time with enough survivability and stuff like that. It's very, very delicate balancing on that. Depends what you really want to do, though. Yes, I mean, before it was easier for the engineer to also get parry, because you would go, you know, everything weapon skill to work with your weapons, your physical damage as a sniper, and that would increase your parry. And then you add the ring a little bit, you add some parry on the renown, and boom, you had it. Now it's difficult. Yeah, I mean, and imagine that, like, I asked somebody a question that's very knowledgeable on the game, and I said, what is the armor penetration of somebody in a warband? And they're like, 70%. You know what I mean? Like, how much armor you need to have to survive a 70% armor penetration is... It's crazy. The stats and the numbers are a little bit different, so I'm still trying to learn and see how things work. It still is, because that's what I thought as well. That's what I thought as well, and I was complaining quite a lot. You can still be tanky. You're still gonna have to make some sacrifices along the way, of course, but you have to do it differently. And this is something like when people suggested me to see a tanky build of an engineer who is surviving and playing the same way I used to play, without kiting, that is. And I look at the build, I'm like, yeah, I've already done this. And I've done it like with more region on it and more stuff. And then I'm looking at it, and then I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it again, I'm like, okay, this build works, but why does it work? It's 90% my previous build, which wasn't working. What is different there? And I've realized, without going in details because I'm still working on the build, that I'm looking at the items she was using, I'm like, okay, so that's not keeping him alive. That's not keeping him alive. That's what's keeping him alive. I was focusing on the wrong stat. The stats have changed quite a bit. And if you want to be tanky with inverted commas, like defensive, I'm not talking about parry, block, and dodge and disrupt, because they are 100% mitigation. You have those high enough, you're good. I'm talking about all the other ones: toughness, wounds, armor, resistances. I was looking like, yeah, and then it just hit me like a flash, and now I know what stats I need to survive the melee as a solo tanky engineer. And I'm gonna work on it, because once I find the balance and I verify the numbers and do some checking on, you know, because I keep saying this, and it's my personal opinion, a lot of people disagree with me, but there are golden numbers in this game, and I don't care what everybody else says. And when I say golden numbers, I'll give you a golden number from the past, okay? 301 initiative. Not to log on. That's a good one. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh, I love this one. That's a nice one, Rusent. Hold on a second. I need to hold on a second. I need to keep this up. Open on my browser. Hold on. I've started this on the now Stream Elements opened up a new section there with quotes. So we're gonna put this one, and we're gonna put a parenthesis right Russell here, right? Because I did not say it. There you go. I've added you to quote number 3. Best mitigation is not I have to correct this. Not logging on. Logging needs a G at the end. It's logging with 2 G, isn't it? Yeah, oh, I didn't save it. Bollocks. Logging on save quote. Yay! Does that thing work though? I haven't tried it. Hold on a second. Probably gonna bring a different one up, but yeah, it works. Okay. Have a BO that's RR71. Goddamn, I can't. Yeah, I mean, you can get even better block if you want. But you do get the Genesis rings and the Gambit rings. So you get like 3, 6, 8% of that on the rings. 8% plus 6. So you get to 14% just for the rings. It's pretty high parry. So yeah, you can work on that. So sorry, just to finish what I was saying before, Russell made me laugh. Thanks, Russell, appreciate it. Like in the past there was some golden numbers like 301 initiative. That was the breaking point where you had like between 301 and 320 you had the best chances of spotting a wheat self in stealth. Below 301 you still have the chances, but they were like a halved. You know what I mean? There's these little brackets. There were these little brackets where you could have this golden thing. After that, it gets a little bit better, but not so much. It's like the cap thing where you hit soft cap and then you invest more, but you get less. We had those little soft things, like talking about 4 or 5 years ago. Okay, it's like carry 40 below 40%. It wasn't worth it. Yeah, you would parry attack every night, but it wasn't at 40, 41%. Parry was really good. And then the more you added, the better, up to a certain point. So even like Reigns could have it and stuff like that. But now with the different stats and how they work, the numbers for those survival stats, toughness, wounds and stuff, they have shifted. They need to be extremely high, which you can get. So you need to have a little bit of everything to help you, but it will not save you anymore. You have to focus on other stats, other renowned categories. Yeah, because now we also have like strike through, right? So even if you have like 80% is very high, it's very good. But when a DPS will have 20 and 30% strike through, your 80 becomes 50, for example, which is okay. 50% is still pretty damn good. But when you play an engineer and you have 40% and somebody has 30% strike through, you have 10% parry. And here comes the big question. Is it worth it investing all your tallies on parry and initiative and stuff to increase it when a DPS won't invest anything else and just gonna shatter your 40% down to 10? Because 10% is shit. You know what I mean? You have to always take into account the strike through, the parry through, and all these kind of things now. To say, if I'm sacrificing my armor, if I'm sacrificing my wounds, my damage, to get 45% parry, is it worth it? You say, yeah, 45% yes. But if you account the strike through, which is going to bring your 45 down to 10, 15, is it worth it? Because I would say, fuck this, I'll just take over the top damage, not 1050, 1150, and 45% crit instead of 10. I'll try and blow them up, because they can't parry my long range attacks. You can only dodge them, right? Before they get to me, or disarm them and play with that, rather than invest all my extra damage and my normal damage into defense. You have to find that golden little line somewhere, you know? So, and that's where I was going wrong with the new stats. So like 45% parry, that's good. And then I'm fighting a DPS, I'm like, shit, this ain't working. Why isn't it working? Because it has strike through. It's stats I don't have in my mind because they're kind of newish to that. Sorry, my wife came in. Mid-juicer. No, that one, no, I know the war and we talk sometimes, and I watched another tanky build from Utka. But Utka's build, I've already done it before, but like I said, I was focusing on the wrong stat, and watching it again from an outside perspective, it gave me a nice direction. But no, mid-juicer, I don't know him. But I'm always interested in seeing, like, especially on the defensive part of engineer, because I really love pissing off melee. Thinking the engineer is really soft, we're gonna kill him. I mean, very interesting to see what people are running on defensive stuff. Because that's the only way to get new ideas and mix things. Right now, I want at some point to try and get the Dark Promise. I did a half run the other day. And I got the gloves. I want to have it on, like, in my bank, and then see if I can minimax stuff, because it gives a lot of toughness. Which is definitely not going to save us, but if we can add more, I see no reason why not to do that. And I have to admit, Lost Vale, I mean, I did the test on Lost Vale before. But yeah, Lost Vale is, it's a fun dungeon. Once you know the mechanics, it's not too difficult. There's only one or two bosses on the left and the right wing that I did. I haven't done the middle wing, but it is one of those dungeons that if you know what you're doing, it's all good. It's a lot of fun. I mean, if you do like a little bit of PvE, that is, because a lot of people go, oh, PvE, ooh. 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 Come on, Lion, pull him, Lion. Don't let me kill him, Lion. Don't let him kill me. Yeah, he got some dots, but he's gonna survive that. He's fleeing. Order supplies, I'll grab that. Ah, if only I was level 40 sniper built, he'll be dead on my dots. But there's no such thing as almost killed you. You either kill somebody or you don't. But you know what? Now you mentioned the name. Hold on. Let me just have a look on armor. See if he has his tanky build on, so I can have a look. See, because I am very interested in. I do inspect a lot of engineers as I play, a lot of times, trying to see what they're running, because it does help to get a perspective on what people are running in many builds. Armory, and then we come here to copy the name. I'm assuming you haven't made any spelling mistakes. Search. 4087, so he's around my level. I can see his kills and stuff. How do... Oh, well, if I click him... if we click him. No icon. That's not good. Okay, I can click and see. It hasn't loaded yet. Okay. 2, 3... What the fuck? This is not right. Definitely not right. Item not found. No, that's the enemy. You mean on the bottom right, down here? If you mean down here on the bottom right that goes M1, yeah, that's enemy. You just have to set it up to text. Usually has a sign you have to set it up on. Dude, where is... So, I mean, he has a combination between Onslaught and Victorious. I'm running 3 sets on mine. I mean, on my setup down here is enemy, but yeah, you can have morale circle if you like. That's also a thing. It's a big circle that shows stuff. Now, where was that item then? Because I'm really interested to see what the fuck that item is. Wow, which one was it? Oh, Duna, now you put me in a search thingy. Hold on a second, because this is... I need to find the Onslaught set for the engineer. Onslaught set. Melee, tanks, healers, magical and ranged. Engineer. No, the one on the armor anyways is Victorious along with some Gambit stuff and Onslaught. The thing that I'll show you why what I was like, what the hell is this? What is like this information here? Plus 60% what? That was like my question, like what's this 60% about? But there is really there's no item with 60%. I mean, there's a 69 ballistic, 92 initiative for anti-crit, but there is no 60% something. That's why I was like curious, like what the hell is this? Nope. You linked something. Hold on a second. Let me grab that. It's okay. I got the link, so I am looking at it. Plus 60 stat range. Yeah, but why is Return of Reckoning not having that stat on? Gloves give that. Boots give 18 ranged. So 60 stat range. What is 60? Because it's not allowed. It's not allowed. We don't allow links on this chat. Do you know? It's automatic from the system. I have this for many years because people used to come to the stream because I was killing them in the game, and they would post like porn links and stuff like that, trying to get me banned on Twitch. So I do not allow links on the chat. But I did get the link though. I can see all the links, so I got the information. But it does that. If you want, anybody wants to link something when we're having a conversation, let me know. I can give you a 60-second bypass whenever is needed. But I'm not removing that option because I don't trust people anymore. That's kind of like the Warhammer's community's fault. 60 stat range. And 2 pieces 62 wounds. 2 piece. Yes, I know, but I don't control the bot. The bot just does this automatically, anybody puts a link in. But what I'm saying is next time if you want to give a link, say, hey, Fix, I want to give you a link for this, and I'll put a command in and you can do it without getting the chat gone. But don't worry, I have the chat logs on my offline one. This is just on Twitch, it's all good. So, okay, this is, I do like that 60 range stat. I'm gonna have, I think I have some pieces of Onslaught in my bank, but I don't think I have the whole set. That's good. Actually, 2 pieces is not too bad. Very interesting on the chest piece for 3%. And the gloves. The gloves are good. 60 stat range. Okay. But thanks. I'll have a look into that. I don't think I have the full Onslaught. I'm gonna have to work a little bit. I want to have all the sets at hand in my bank so I can play with that and try and sort them out. So let's get back into the gaming a bit. Because the Dark Promise has some nice stats. It's just that has them on 5 pieces, and 5 pieces is a problem. 4 you can deal with. 5, it's becoming very restrictive. I just wish sometimes, like, if we can do different combos and get different stats. No, it's probably like 60... I don't know if it's 60 like range power or if it's 60 60 feet range. It's impossible because then you will have 160 gun blast. That wouldn't be a thing. Don't know if it's like 60 dodge strike through or some shit like that. I really don't know what that would be. I don't think it's range, but I suppose I will just have to go and get the Onslaught set if I don't have it, and we'll find out. I think I have a piece or two, but we'll look into it. So you're giving me more shit I need to do with Fixer. All good. So with this little search we did, I kind of lost track of what we're doing here. So where's the population? Everybody's here. Okay. Okay, everybody's here. So I'm getting shot from Squiggy. And Squiggy wants to kill me. The Archmage, no. We don't want to kill the Archmage. We want to kill the Lobby NG. Well, I want to get the Dark Promise, which means LV. And now I want to get the Onslaught, because that 60 stat is interesting. 3% arm penetration reduction on the chest piece is interesting. And definitely the extra attack power on the hands is also interesting. And you know, like on Fixer only, I'm a collector, so... No, I have those. I have those. I have those. I have those. But if you want to post it, hold on a second. There you go. You got 60 seconds to post it. We'll see, Tibbs. I'm probably gonna have to level up my other NG a little bit because this guy overshot it a bit. Yeah, the dark. Oh, this is no. This is the DPS one, I think, isn't it? Yeah, that's the twisted one. Yeah, no, we need the other Dark Promise, the third one. The one that gives wounds, toughness, and stuff like 120 stat range. This one has 120 stat range. I think it could I think it's ballistics, this one. Maybe it's like plus 60 ballistics. That's the stat range. That's a range stat, isn't it? Yeah, that's the DPS one. Yeah, I think it might be ballistics. I don't know. I mean, best thing we can do is actually just go to... just walk into the dungeon and check it out on the Venter, actually. We might do that with Fixer later on. We'll have a look, do know. Have a look. How far am I for this shit? Come on, give me a little bit of a warband to grind some of that shit and be done with it, because time flies. I got 2 more engines to play with. Man, I gotta be at this fucking game 24/7 with 4 engineers. It's fucking ridiculous. So we just let this back. Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm dead. So why didn't the warband clash with this warband and we backed up? Okay, there's more coming from the left. Oh, someone's getting their asses kicked. Man, I wish there was a way not to target pets. Yeah, no, what... I mean, personally, I would prefer to have the 5% armor reduction as a 4-piece, not on the 5. That would be ideal for me. But the thing I was trying to say a bit earlier was that I wish we could choose, like, between the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th perk. For example, like, I don't care about the 120 toughness or armor being removed. Sorry, the 120 strength removed and give me initiative. I want the armor mitigation. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I want to get it. That is an amazing stat to have. You also get on Victorious, you get quite a bit. And trust me when I tell you, it's an amazing stat to have. The problem is, you need 5 pieces, right? So you only have, we only have 7 pieces on the left side. So you're gonna waste 5, and then that leaves you 2. But I want to run it back in a ring, so that leaves me 1. Which most likely means I can do 2 sovereign, 1 piece, and a ring to do 2. So I'm not sure like how much wounds and ballistics I'm gonna have at the end of this to gain so much reduction there. So again, it's about finding the right balance between your defensive stats and your offensive stats, so you can survive attacks, but at the same time you can kill. It's for me, it's something that takes a lot of time, and I'm not very good at doing it on paper. I want to do it in game, which means I have to get the Dark Promise, I have to get the Onslaught, I have to get the ring for the Victorious, the ring for the Triumphant, and then I sit down in front of my bank, remove all my renown, remove all the gear, remove everything, every single buff, whatever, and then I'm start slowly adding items and see the true numbers after reload to make sure that it actually does work. And once I have something that's okay, this is gonna work, I go out in the lakes, try and find wheat elves, trying to find marauders, anything, or 4 or 5 people, and time how long do I stay alive with this. Then I change something and something else and do the same thing again. I change something and do the same again and again and again and again. Boring as fuck, just dying 100 deaths with different setups. Timing how long I stay alive. checking the numbers on the log, where I'm getting most damage, most crits, more this, less that. And after doing this for like 2 or 3 weeks, I say something like, yeah, this is the build. So I don't do stuff on paper. I need to check them and make sure that they work before somebody can say, hey, Fix, what build you're running? I need to make sure it's actually something that is working. I don't do theoretical builds. There's a lot of people in a lot of games that do theoretical builds. They just look at the skills and like, yeah, we can do this and we can do that, and I don't. If I don't test it thoroughly, I don't really do shit. No. Jeez, this is the main thing that pisses me off when I die on a melee at 35 feet. That's so annoying. Can we have melee, please? Not medium range fighters. Can we just do that? 35 feet finishers. That's a fucking long arm this melee have in this game. I have no remove slow and my slow is 5 feet and these guys get finishers of 35. How is that fair? That's fucked up. They need a range reduction immediately. No, it's not. They're not gonna... No. They're just gonna buff the melee even more. Don't worry about that. I mean, they might... Let's use the word nerf. They might nerf some down, balance them downwards to bring them in line with something, but they don't want range to be played properly. They just really want melee blobs. So we're gonna... And if what I heard is true, that they're gonna like give the Witch Hunter and the Witch Elf some skills so they are warband worthy. The question here is, if they get something that's gonna make them warband worthy, even if it's like one of them in a warband or two, is somebody else gonna lose something? Well, the armor wasn't exactly nerfed. That is the thing. The armor was not nerfed. The armor was split. So basically, they took it from the potion and they gave it to the engineer. So they say, well, you want to have the same armor you had before? Get an engineer. Now you have the same armor as before. It's a nerf for the soloers or other conformations and configurations in warbands, but the idea is you lose it from the potion, and now, I don't know, you get it from the zealot, you get it from the engineer, you get it from a buff, from a hot on the rune priest that increases your armor. So you kind of like go more or less to the same levels. We just split it, so now you need to have those people in your group. It might be a little bit lower depending what classes you're going to put, whatever, but it wasn't kind of like nerfed, it was just split. Well, that's their problem, dude. Well, they want engineers in there. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, an engineer in a warband plays grenadier. Now you can do all your grenades while you're moving. You don't need the turret. Yeah, well, you still lose 20%. Actually, no, 40% because I nerfed it. From 40 to 20. You still... Your damage still shit. But, like I said, I mean, I'm the bad guy that complains about the imbalance between melee and range classes. Right? So, what do I know? Did I kill you? Woohoo! Yeah, but the thing is, Tibbs, this is the trick. Now the Magus one is the Magus one is static. They couldn't give mobility to the engineer, so they removed it for the Magus. That's balance for you. They copied the Magus spell to the engineer, and for what, over a year, whatever, they couldn't give him mobility, so they removed the mobility from the Magus. You know? No, but I'm noticing a couple of things, which I'm gonna see if they're on the backtracker. If not, I'm gonna start making the reports. Well, from we don't want to copy classes and give. I mean, the engineer phosphorus shells, the one he had, was just fine. The phosphorus shells the engineer originally had, it was so good. It was really, honestly, it was so fucking good because it was insta cast, 600 damage to your target, and then it was dealing 300 damage. 20 feet around them, so it was a single target and AoE at the same time. Okay, insta cast, good amount of AP, you know, was worth it, and you could do it on the move because it was instant. So you could do all your dots, do a hip shot, focus fire hip shot, and you keep running. You had a finisher, same as like the Squiggy did. Now the Squiggy has finished them off. We had phosphorus shells as a grenadier because the dots don't have burst, and they took it that way and gave us this bullshit AoE. We can't move. So they took a lot of mobility out of the engineer with that. Yeah. No, I mean, the engineer has lost so many. I mean, they fucked up the expert skirmisher tactic as well, badly. Because expert skirmisher tactic says that when you have a target within 20 feet, you gain 50% casting time. Okay? And the way it was working was that... if the engineer was to cast the keg or a turret, then the engineer was getting 50% casting time because the target was always the engineer. It's a spell directed towards the engineer, the keg, the turret. So the engineer could, like right now, that's 1 second. The engineer could cast the keg in that like in 1 second and the turret in half a second. So they had a problem back in the day with the Shadow Warrior that was getting the speed buff regardless of range. Right? So it has a similar tactic. So the Shadow Warrior was getting the speed buff in all ranges. And of course, you know, people abused it. It wasn't working very well, you know, all good. And the way they fixed it was that they took all the tactics that are exactly the same and they made them this way. You need to have physically a person targeted, like I have this Marauder. In order to get the speed buff, I need to have a player targeted. If I don't have a target and the Marauder sits like here, I do not get the speed buff. I have to click this guy to get the speed buff. And what happens is, I have a Marauder here and I want to kill this Shaman here, right? Which is out of my range. So if I want to drop a keg to save my ass, I have to click the Marauder next to me, get the speed buff, drop the keg, and switch back to the Shaman, which means I lose DPS on the Shaman while I'm doing this, and time to switch targets. I have to physically click someone who is next to me. Before, I could have the Shaman targeted and press the keg would automatically target me because I'm the target of the spell, and I get the speed buff, but doing any other spell while the Shaman is out of my range, it wouldn't take any speed buff. The engineer tactic was working perfectly, and because they wanted to do it this way on the Shadow Warrior, they fucked up the engineer tactic. That is not proper because it says if you have your target within 20 feet, but the target of defensive spells is the engineer, is not the Marauder or whatever class. So that one was fucked. Then they decided that they want to fuck up the keg. The keg had a 10-second cooldown, 10 seconds cooldown, 15 seconds duration, which means at 10 seconds you can cast a second keg, right? 2 seconds cast time, so that makes 12. So for 3 seconds you had 2 kegs. Now remember, the keg heals you every 2, so basically casting early another keg, you would get 1 and only 1 extra heal, which it comes at the same time as the expiration of the last one. So you get like in 1 second 2 ticks, and that's it, just 1 tick extra for 1 point, giving you a little bit of a spike, and that was making the keg really worth it. And they removed that and they made it 10-second duration, 10 seconds cast time. So that was a nerf for the keg as well. Then they decided that they're going to nerf the turrets, and they reduced the overall damage of the turrets, the ones that do by default. And the first day they did it, just to give you how bad that was when they first did it, we took a super tank Blackguard.
Do all look busy to you?
I mean, he has all the renown and all that shit. We removed every single piece of gear, and we had the gun turret, which is a single target armor removing thingy, shoot this blackguard with no gear, right? And it was doing 1 damage. Then they fixed it a little bit. The reason why this nerf happened to the damage was because witch elves were complaining that they were taking 800 damage per second on the gun turret, so it got nerfed. This is one reason why I hate witch elves so much, because they cry about when they get owned and then they get their own fucking way because of the favorite class of the devs. Which only was getting so much damage because they have fuck all armor. You know what I mean? They have no armor. Of course they're gonna take massive damage. Anyways, let's say that's fair because it is a squishy class, but when the Witzel has a 3-second cool knockdown with ignore armor and 2.5k DPS, that's fair enough for every other class. Yeah, of course. Anyways, so we lost damage on the turrets. And after that, they decided to reduce the 40% damage buff on the turrets to 20. So we got nerfed again. Then they decided that, yeah, well, you can't have the buffs from your turrets. So we lost the range buff from the gun turret. We lost the extra AoE area on the bombardment turret. We lost 30% dodge and 30% disrupt on the flame turret. So our defenses went to shit. And they gave us the ability to cast every grenade while we're moving. Like, we really give a shit. You could just drop your turret, your bombardment, and you could cast any grenade while you're moving anyways. So that wasn't a buff. And as you run, you just recall it, and you have another 100. You basically had, for the to drop your turret and recall it, you had about 200 feet range to cast everything while you're moving. So you really didn't have an issue with that shit. So we got nerfed again. Right? Now apparently we got buffed with this armor thingy, but it wasn't really buffed. It just gave us a little bit more purpose in a warband, is if, because nobody really wants an engineer. Then they nerfed us with the phosphorus shells. They took away mobility and burst from the grenadier build, and they gave us the bullshit Magus one that we can't move. So if a warband is moving forward, we cannot follow. If a warband is pushing us, we have to stop DPSing and run away. So we can't do shit, really. And what else do we have? And recently I've noticed something which I'm gonna try, like I said, do a comparison with the Magus again when I have a little bit of time, a day off. I've noticed that there's 2 dots on the Magus that tick every 2 seconds. In theory, as far as I was told from friends around, that every dot in the game ticks every 3 seconds. The Magus has 2 that tick every 2. I don't know if that is a bug or intended. Also, those specific 2 have 1 second less duration than the equivalent on the Engineer, which means they tick harder and faster, giving more damage and burst to the Magus than the Engineer has. So that I want to report it and see if they're going to check that or whatever. And also, I've noticed that, which I knew that, but, you know, that things like, I don't know, does it still say that it's instacast? Because this might be a mistake. Let me just double check. Yeah, instacast. Sticky Bomb is not instacast. It has 1 second cast time. So it's either the tooltip wrong, or it's intended to be 1 second, or there's some sort of a bug there. And also the Firebomb, it's not 1 second, it's more than 1 second because the animation gets stuck sometimes. So damage is not applied until the animation is completed, which is a problem. Fine, the name does ring a bell. Come on, people. We need more kills. We need a weekly done. Come on. Yes, let's cap something. No, it's all about throwing AoE around. Basically, I just need them to get the damage and get some kills for the contribution.
Blessings of the road.
Oh boy, we're gonna die. At least we have beer, man. You gotta love pack warbands when no one listens to the warband leader. Love those moments. Yeah, I really wouldn't pay too much attention to the stats there, unless they are all 100% solo kills. I wouldn't pay too much attention to that, because the engineer can kill still extremely easy. Like, this NG is level 33, 18 death blows in a scenario. Am I good? No. Now that doesn't mean anything being a solo player, because like you can get a lot of kills. That's why I said if they are solo kills, that's the difference. Solo kill means you versus another person and you kill them. If there's other people involved, I can just wait and do a gunshot and a hip shot towards the 5% and get the kill. So I can rank up my killing. I'm not saying this guy's doing this, I'm just explaining something. Because you can do that in a scenario. You just stay at the back, you wait, and when you find all the people at low HP, you just go gamblers, hip shot, snipe, and you get the kills. Your damage can be, you can do a 15-minute scenario with like 5,000 damage and 25-26 death blows. You just aim for the kill. You don't support anything else. You just wait for that. That doesn't make you a good engineer. But if you show me somebody who has 2,500 solo kills, then yeah, guy is rocking. You know what I mean? That's why I'm trying to distinguish here. If there's other people involved, it doesn't matter if you get the killing blow, because you could have done 1% damage. And this is what usually happens with his NG. He's low level, so his last shot maybe gets the kill, if you time it right. So kill boards don't mean so much to me when I watch them, because you also don't know sometimes for a lot of people, like I see lions with 2,500 kills. Yeah, but if I'm a lion and just AoEing shit and I have 6 healers behind me, I'm not a good player. I'm just somebody that deals the damage. Yeah, the war is, I mean, I talk with him occasionally for builds together. He has some very nice ideas with this, but we do have, I mean, like, give you an example. In the past I've asked him to, because I was struggling a bit, I said, can you make me a build like my old one that kind of made me the name on the server, if you like. And he said, no, I can't. He got close, but he couldn't. He still had the kite, but now that I got a new direction on the stat situation, we do have a build that I can kill witch elves without kiting. And I'm gonna make it better. I just need to finish. I need to finish Land of the Dead to get a 2-piece that I want, and then focus on Onslaught. Because now you put me into thinking about this Onslaught and the Dark Promise. So I have more options. I really want to work on this and minimax it to shit to absolute. Even for 0.0001%, I want to minimax it to oblivion. Bar is doing pretty well. Because the build works. Well, I got lost over the. Because the build, always the defensive builds and the engineer work along with the potions, of course. If everything is out of cooldown, so far I have 100% win rate against witch elves. But I haven't fought a regeneration with self yet, and they're starting to pop up recently again, which is not a good thing. That is like the most cancerous builds in the game at the moment. Yeah, καιρό έχω να σε δω, όλα καλά. Χρόνια πολλά κιόλας για χθες. Get this one. What time is it? I'll stick with this guy a little bit more and then maybe we'll switch to the other engines because I need to get some stuff. Oh, hello. Leave the baby angel alone, bitches. Oh, there's another one. $28. Oh, he has a Magus with the same name. Okay, his Magus is 39. Yeah, he made a Witzelf too. I thought the name was familiar. Ah, they brought 2 Warbins again. Ugh. There is no ranged DPS meta. So far, all they've been doing is they've been buffing and super buffing the melee to indirectly nerf the ranged and force people to play melee because it's the only way to have open RVR massive fights. That's what they've been doing. What do you think you have 60% lion population? Because anybody who was playing any ranged and saw that it was like desperate, we can't do shit, they all switch to the lions. Plus the lion is broken, so maybe a good fix on this update. The pet is really broken. No, I don't think they're gonna do anything on the ranged. At least anything meaningful, if you like. I mean, you know. No, that is. I mean, I don't take personally. I don't take sides. That's because I love playing engineer. I don't like playing order. I like playing engineer. Give me a dwarf engineer with guns, rockets, landmines, and Dasher. I'll play Dasher. I don't give a shit. I don't care about the side. And I always said I want balance in the game. I don't see how it's balanced if the Magus has 2 dots that take 2 seconds instead of 3 like everybody else's. He has cheaper dots and faster animation to cast them and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I just want balance. But look, I've also said this before, that I think that the melee balance between melee to melee and tank to tank is okay-ish. It's okay-ish. Yes, the lion is broken right now, I know, and we have some other issues. Okay, it's not perfect, but the balance between melee to melee is okay. The balance between ranged and ranged is also okay. I mean, the engineer specifically, because I play him so much, I can see every single detail. I think he needs a little bit of work in a lot of things. The animation, getting stuck, check the times to be balanced with the Magus, the AP. Engineer dots are more expensive than the Magus, so the Magus can do 7 dots until he runs out of AP. The engineer does 6. We could balance that. And things like that. What I think it needs a lot of work is the distance, or the balance if you like, between ranged and melee. Ranged have an enormous amount of instant damage, stackable AoE. Again, ranged should never have stackable AoE except dots. It's the way it is, it's perfect. I'm talking about grand ones, napalms, rain of fire, whatever, you know. You don't need to stack, it's impossible to play. That would break the game. But we need to look a little bit on the utility parts of the ranged. And what I mean is, like, we don't have a remove slow. The melee have a charge and a flee, which, okay, they can use it to get to me. I don't have a problem, but I do hate when that is used to run away from me. Or, I mean, like, and I've said this before, I want them to make charge to need to click a person, let's say me, and they can only come towards me, not away from me. Because If I'm trying to run away from them, they can catch me. And if I'm trying to catch them, they can get away from me. There's nothing I can do. I have no range slow. My slow is like 5 feet. Order... I think doesn't the water priest have that? No, it's like the range don't have a lot of utility. I mean, everything we do has a casting time, and that is the problem with us. Now you're gonna say if we if we do those, if we give instacast to the range, then when you're really far away, it's really gonna cause a bit of a problem. But I'm not saying give us instant damage, but give us more survivability. Oh, they removed it? Okay, sorry, it's been a while and I don't remember all the classes, but... I mean, I don't know if that would help. Maybe somebody else got it. I don't know, because we also have that issue that a lot of things get removed from a class and goes to another class. I don't know, we just have to wait a little bit. Personally, I try not to talk too much about classes that I don't know. Like, I don't know the Doc or the Warrior Priest too much. It's been years since I've actually touched them. So I'm trying to stick to my NG and how range they're having issues. Because range, it may give us a bit of an advantage, but it has been taken away from us as an advantage because Charge and Flee can get to us. Mara Pool, Lion Pool, Magus Pool, you know, range slow and the squiggy. I mean, the engineer does really lack a lot of things. You know what I mean? And we don't really, I mean, like, one thing I would like to see, for example, for the engineer, since that's the only class I can truly talk about, the keg right now, it feels like a useless remnant of the past. I do not want the engineer to lose the keg because it's a very nice utility for any group or solo play. But why does the keg has 25 feet range? It's a group heal, right? I'm not even going to try and go as far as, say, 100 feet. But shouldn't the keg, because it's static as well, have a little bit bigger range, maybe 50 feet? So, because like, you drop it, your range, so you're at the back. So 25 feet, you're not going to heal your tanks. You're not going to heal your melee DPS. You're most likely going to heal yourself and one more healer if he or she sits right next to you. I mean, it's a static. Shouldn't they increase the range to 50 or maybe 100 feet so it has some sort of a group utility? Yeah, but 25 feet is really, really not a great range. Because, like, right now, I've done I've done quite a few scenarios yesterday. We had no healers. 0, right? We only had me with a keg. I was the only engineer who had a keg. And I couldn't heal anybody because it's 25 feet. 25 feet is between me and the wall. Like, you know what I mean? It's not big enough to help. That would be a nice buff to the engineer to get a 100 feet keg. It's static, so if people push forward, they can get a little bit of a forward thing. Yeah, that would be a nice AoE heal. It only does 284, which basically is not even a half an attack. It's less than half an attack. Well, you can be, I mean, who uses Invader these days? We'll play with Triumphant and Sov, or we'll play Onslaught and Sov, or Triumphant and 2 Sovereign different sets and stuff like that. No one runs this. This is like a set that almost no one uses. I really do not know any engineer at endgame that plays like sniper builds or grenadier and uses Invader. Nobody uses that shit. Not to mention, a lot of engineers just don't even buy the Invader set anymore. Just do Bastion Stairs and you just skip it. You just go straight to Sovereign. It's a useless set. As far as I know, I mean, somebody could be using it for something very specific, but 15 feet or whatever is not really gonna save you much when there is charge, flee, and then pot and pull at 65. The range doesn't make any difference. You don't really, I mean, 15 feet, you don't really need it. The snipe is 150 on his own. You don't need more. You're not... I mean, Snipe Squad. Snipe Squad is a nice event to have some fun. I was in one of the sniper squads with 12 or 15 engineers, and we all used 25% ignore armor, and we shot a chosen with a shield, with snipe. The specific skill snipe. Right? And the chosen did not die. He just went to 50% HP. Snipe is not... I mean, people really overestimate snipe. Snipe is not a great skill. Yeah. Snipe is not a great skill because it has nothing to offer over gunshot. The only thing it offers is range. That's it. Like, if somebody has high armor, you need to penetrate it. If somebody has a shield, I mean like a spell shield that absorbs damage, it will take the damage of the snipe. The only thing snipe does is if someone is running away from you, you cast it so you take the last shot. Right? It does not penetrate armor, does not penetrate shields, is not undefendable, is nothing. Oh, my sniping build at the moment has 53% armor penetration, 53, plus that 10 second, 25% ignore. That's the best I have at the moment. 53 plus the 25 ignore. It's good, but it's still not good enough. Because there's also, as far as I'm concerned, and I think some people will agree with me that play ranged, I feel that there is the passive amount of dodge and disrupt, I think it's too high. The armor penetration is for every 43 is for everything, 53 is for all rifle attacks. So I have by default 43, and when I'm using rifle attacks, it basically is gun blast, hip shot, and focus fire and snipe. They get the 53, and 25% armor ignore I think is for rifle skills as well. So it's only the gunshots, the ones that have the channeling. So basically I think if it affects these ones, like the machine gun shot, single flare, solo flare, hip shot, focus fire, gunshot, and snipe, which is here. So the tactic that gives you 10% is just for those. Phosphorus shells doesn't need armor penetration, is spell damage, it's corporeal, it has nothing to do with the armor, it penetrates the armor 100%. It doesn't affect it, it's a spell. You need to dodge it, but it doesn't ignores the armor altogether. It's corporeal damage. Yeah, it's corporeal damage, it hits you and you have it 2 seconds low. The physical damage and armor penetration is only for the gunshots. Snipe, gun blast, focus fire, hip shot. And for, what's the name of this dot? Signal flare. That is a physical dot. It's the best dot we have, 2.2k damage. And that one needs to penetrate the armor. It's a physical damage dot. Everything else is corporeal damage on the engineer. Oh, and I think physical is also Spanner Swipe, the melee attack we have. Which is also our slow. It's a 5 feet melee attack with slow on it. Lols. Squeaky can slow you at range, the Shadow Warrior can slow you at range, but the engineer has to get at 5 feet to slow you, otherwise he can't chase you. I think we are the only range that has melee slow. Right, this is slow progress. Almost getting to the second one. Come on, we'll give it a little bit more time. Maybe we can finish this. I need him to get some crests and whatever because he is our brand new scavenger. So I need him to have some gear to be able to attend dungeons. because I need to make 136 tallies for Fixer. And since it looks like we might actually look into Onslaught for collective reasons and for the builds, maybe we get lucky and we get some armor tallies there. But I don't know, I mean, I've never done talisman making. I need to read if there's any other way to get those fragments to make the 136 any other mobs up in the open world, or does it have to be the elites in dungeons? I need to have a look on that. So we passed, no, we haven't passed middle yet. Okay, 100 points or so. I gotta fix this a little bit. They need to move to, they need to shift it a bit to the left so we can see the outer zero. Little details. It seems like I'm really focusing on little details, but they do matter. Like somebody, you get somebody who's new into the game and he comes, oh, it's just 1,000, but I have 6,000. What's happening? You know. This is tiny little things that I think they can fix very, very quickly. Which, as far as I remember, that was never a big problem. I really wish, although I doubt it, that we could have, I don't know, someone from the dev team or someone from, I don't know, what's called, community managers or whatever. Because I say a lot of things like this that I spot, so they can write it down or something, because I don't really have much time to go and post all this shit up. Ooh, look at my little grenades. Getting me kills, baby. And everybody I'm trying to aim and shoot, they just die before I have the chance to do anything. Keep shooting! Are we actually pushing them out? Let's go a little bit closer here then. Oh, it looks like we managed to push them out. I don't think that was 2 warbins that they usually come with. I think that was less. I think that was less than 2 warbins. I have lost. What the fuck? I have a feeling some of my marks that just go away. What the hell? I have never critted over 900 on phosphor shells myself. Where the fuck did I go in? Even with 1050 ballistics. Yeah, I used to have 1050 ballistics and 43% critical, and a small amount of range power above that. I've never critted higher than that, and just like 700, 900, whatever. The point is, those numbers are without the mitigation. That's the actual damage somebody received. Because if they were guarded, that's halved. If they had a shield, that goes below. Some shields are 3000k protection. So it's hard for me to tell if I actually went above 1k. I have to shoot somebody who's unguarded, unshielded, with low resistances, debuffed, and all that kind of shit. And that's the problem there with this kind of AoE. The fact that even if you're doing a lot of damage, you never see it. Yeah, I mean, what, 6% crit on it, or the 54 ranged. 54 range, I suppose that's the one you mean. Yeah, still. I mean, if you had 1050 in the ring, you're still at 1100. It's it's not it's just a bit over the top. I mean, if you had that and everything else, and you went to like 1250 or 350, then yeah, damage would be good. The thing is, range power. Yeah, low bees. Who gives a shit? I mean, to utilize the range power, melee power properly, you have to be on the soft cut. Otherwise, you're really underutilizing it a lot. Range power really shows its power above 1050. And the reason for that is because range power does not have diminishing returns. This is why it is so good. You can get ballistics to 1050 in more classes very easily, or strength, and then you need the power because you don't get diminishing returns on that. It is, but it depends what you want to run. This is the other thing, you know. You're talking about like extremely specialized things or builds that do one thing. So like if you want to go and play AoE on a warband to grind high numbers, you're going to do this build. But this build is useless to run around solo. It is useless to run it in a warband, organized warband setup. So you need a different setup. Then if you want to get kills, you have to go to a very high, very squishy sniper build. You have to stay on the back lines, up in a wall, run away, which means if anything comes close to you, you explode. Some of the things are very specialized, but if you're looking for a better all-around spec that you can easily solo players at the same time do warband content and do your scenario content, because you cannot go with that build and do a scenario. If you go with that AoE high damage on a scenario, you are the most useless person in there. Because scenarios, if you go with pugs, yeah, probably you're going to be okay, but if you go against a pre-made, the Grenadier, you're just a liability. Because you need burst. Scenarios need single target builds with burst and like coordination. Otherwise, you can't do anything. AoE means nothing in scenarios. And this is a mistake a lot of people do. They like on the warbands, pack warbands, and then they go into scenario and just spam AoE as slayers or whatever. Yeah, it has some use, but not great. If you go against someone who has a proper heal and a tank, then that damage is just seriously fluff damage. It just doesn't do anything. You need the burst. You won't see any chopper ever or slayer do like lots of chopping or flurry and kill a guarded healer. This is not fucking way. It's happening. The damage is too low and not enough burst. And that's something people do a lot of times. They go in the scenarios with the same builds doing warbands. It doesn't work. Because once you come across some even duos that are single target properly prepared, you're just gonna blow up. This is why I'm running the single target with him, because I'm doing a lot of scenarios with him while I'm farming. Bandit Blast is enough for my farming at the moment. Don't need to have napalm and stuff like that. Not to mention that napalm is like the worst spell for keep defense. Like the worst. Oh yeah, the experimenting is definitely fun. Yeah, you should do it. I'm just saying that yes, there is a lot of things you can do with the engineer, because it is by far the most versatile class in the game. Always has been, always will be, and until they decide to make it just another common DPS. And it's nice to experiment, and you can definitely do specific builds. Like I had a build just for fort defense, one build specifically for defending forts and occasionally keeps. But you couldn't run this in a warband, you couldn't run this in a scenario, you couldn't run this solo. It was only for that specific thing with a guard and a heal in the corner, and that was it. Loads of fun. Kind of boring. It was like a 2-button build, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it looks like my sound is going away again. Hell, the... Well, I'm lost again. Oh, the warband disbanding. The leader left. Okay. That's why this looks like shit. That makes sense now. We didn't hit even middle. Okay, I still have tomorrow to play a bit. Okay, I'm gonna go park this dude. I've played enough with him today. Alright, let's go back. Let's do some inventory management very quickly.
You hear about the war? Safe travels.
I used to run warbands too, but I got tired of that shit. Let's go here first. It's too much effort. 4th of August? I wasn't playing for a whole year, man. So this is the open RVR stuff. Assault on... Nope, assault on Anchorant. What the fuck?
Bloody greenskins.
Oh, marsh.
Have you no fight?
Genesis.
Badger's blood on all of them.
50. That's good. Well, you do need to take a break from this game because it will make you rage and get upset and stuff like that. Yes, you do need a little break every now and then. This is why Monday we'll play a different game. Oh, we missed that one. Okay.
Step right up.
Right, so with this little boost, oh, 777. Nice. For his level is pretty good. But I love this fucking rifle though.
What do you want?
It'll be safe as houses with me.
Alright, are we done with this little dude? Actually, let me just do this so I just make sure that we don't crash. Well, I hope we're not gonna crash. I mean, the game is a bit old, so it does have this little problem where if you move it to a different screen, it has a bit of a thingy. I'm not leveling a second NG, this is the third NG. I have 4. I used to have 17 NGs in my account, but you got a bit too much, so I've removed a few. And yeah, we didn't crash. Okay, so I don't know if we've done with this NG. Let's have a look. Well, the thing is, I only really enjoy playing my NG. I mean, Archmaid's a bit fun, Summon's a bit more fun, Warrior Priest Healer, I love it. You know, but NG is what I do, man. I can play NG all day long, every day. I don't need another class. As long as they don't keep nerfing the NG and they actually start making it a good class to have variability and stuff like that, it's I'm good to play 24/7. I don't need any other class whatsoever. So basically the reason I have a lot of NGs is because Fixer is a cultivator and apothecary, so he makes potions for me. All my other characters, like my tank, my healer, they're all cultivation. And this dude here is my butcher. So he needs to level up and get some gear to do butchering more effectively. He needs some better mats, better gear. He's on Oppressor at the moment, so I want to upgrade him to maybe Victorious Plus. So I need him to, you know, get the crest. So I usually just do the Weekend Warfront and the weekly, and then I stop playing with them unless I go farm. And that's my two engine. That's the butcher, and Fixer is my main. He has all the collectibles, everything. He's my main character that does all the builds and everything. And then the guy we were playing, Dwarfix, he is my he is my scavenger, which I just made. So engineers farm very nicely. So I like playing engine. So here's my scavenger, kills mobs, scavengers, probably gonna run Gambad a lot and other dungeons to do that. So he needs gear to be able to participate in the dungeons. And my fourth NG is it's a guy who is probably never gonna level him up. Maybe we'll do like Dragon Pass for content, maybe some stuff on tier 1 if we need to, whatever. And he is my actual talisman maker and magical salvaging. So I send him all the stuff to break down and stuff like that. So my NGs right now cover all the professions that I actually need for my gaming. And we have no healers. Very nice. We're all dead. Too many tanks. We have no kills. This is not going to work very well. Well, okay, if you hear me on the stream, then I don't know exactly what stats you need to focus at the moment. This is why I'm working on my core build. After they changed all how the stats works, I'm not 100% certain at 100% what stats you need to know. What I do know so far is that toughness, wounds, and armor, they don't work as well as they used to. So I'm still experimenting with my builds. So I cannot in any good confidence or any level to tell anyone that this stat is good for building an engineer tanky build, because I really don't know what works and what doesn't. So I need a little bit more time to fix my my build first, so I know what works and what doesn't. But in theory you need to, it depends, like the problem is I can give you more info on the defensive stats, but then you're gonna have to play with like 700 ballistics. I'm not sure if you want to play with 700 ballistics, because the amount of dodge you're gonna get, it's gonna be amazing, and then you won't be able to kill anything. Nope, that won't work, baby Smurf. That is not gonna work. I mean, you gotta mix at least 2 sets. You don't get enough ballistics, you don't get enough wounds, you don't get enough mitigation. It's not enough. Also, your armor is gonna be too low. ballistics work on everything the engineer does. Yeah, but which ones? Do you go Dark Promise with Victorious and Sovereign? Do you go Victorious and Defensive Sovereign only? Do you go Dark Promise and Sovereign and Sovereign? Do you go Victorious, Sovereign, Sovereign? Which combo? Or are you gonna go Victorious, Onslaught, Sovereign? Which one is the best indeed? And do you go Armor Tallies or Initiative Tallies? Do you want to go Initiative and Toughness Tallies, or do you want to go Armor and Toughness Tallies? Are you going to go with Range Power on the ring, or are you going to go with Armor Mitigation? Or are you going to go with Anti-Crit? Which one you're going to go with? And then on the Renown, you're going to go Anti-Crit, Futile Strikes, or you're going to go Trivial Blows? Are you going to take Parry and Dodge and Disrupt, or are you just going to take wounds? Are you going to take full wounds or 4 wounds? Do you want to have the shields of the Victorious? Because if then, maybe you can go Victorious and Oppressor to have double shields. But it's not going to give you enough ballistics and enough wounds. Is the mitigation from the armor enough? But these are all the things you have to check and incorporate to make a proper build. One set is not enough. Sometimes you need 2, sometimes you need 3. But the question is, which 2 or which 3 have the best results against every class? That's why it takes so long to do a build. A proper build, and not just a theoretical build. Yeah, you do this and that works, so you have a shield. And yeah, but why if you have 2 shields? Have you tried it? Is it possible? Does it work better? You know what I mean? Hey, Toth, sorry, man. I'm doing good, man. I'm just, chatting and playing and doing stuff. So, this is why, guys, it takes me a long time, because right now, I don't have the Dark Promise, I don't have the Onslaught. Strangely enough, I don't have the Onslaught. And I don't know, because right now somebody showed me an engineer who is playing Victorious with Onslaught and it's a tanky build for Frontline Warband. Cool. Right, we have another engineer who's playing Victorious with the Regeneration Rings and the Regeneration Chest, and he's doing brilliantly, apparently, according to the scoreboards. You have me, who I play with, at the moment, Victorious with Defensive NG and Warlord. I'm playing with 3 sets. It's doing pretty damn well, but it's not what I want it to be. So, these are the 3 core and tanky builds that some people are using. These are the sets. And what pieces you're going to take from every set. Like, you're going to focus on the anti-crit, on the armor reduction, on the wounds, on the toughness. It's a lot of different things. It takes a long time. Like, the first build that I did on Fixer, which people know me for, like the tanky NG, it took me 6 months. Because I had to farm armor tallies, wound tallies, toughness tallies, one its time. Yeah, you have 4,400 armor, which is a very good level for an engineer, but low toughness. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, mine has like 400 toughness and 4,000 armor. I'm a bit lower than you. But see, this is one of the balancing things when it comes to building, right? Let me put it to you this way: what would be better for you, like to drop your armor to 4,100? I think 4,100 is the 100% mitigation, right? And increase your toughness, or is it better to drop your armor to, let's say, 3,900, which will bring you, like, I don't know, maybe 95% physical damage mitigation or something like that? And increase your armor penetration reduction to 17% or 15%, or what number would be a good thing? Because, like, then you can take some tallies out and use some different pieces and have like armor reduction penetration, and then you have less armor. But is it better? Does it balance? You know what I mean? Like, you don't necessarily have to have 100%, because armor caps at 75 anyways. The extra damage, the extra percentage you have at 25 is just to reduce the amount of debuff. Even at 100%, 150, if somebody hits you with 1,000 damage, you're still gonna get 700. You're only gonna mitigate 250. You're still gonna get 75% of it. You cannot have 100%. You always 75% is the cap. You can't go higher than that. You don't mitigate more than 75%. So the extra is just to control the debuffs. While staying well, the debuffs, it depends how you want to play in a warband, man. I mean, like, the warband does have different setups. It's definitely not something... These builds are not for warbands. These defensive builds are not for warbands. They are for solo play and hunting solo players and stuff like that. That's what these builds are for. But being a defensive NG on a warband, the only reason for a warband to have a defensive NG in there is if that NG has a specialized crowd control role, and his job is to go on the backlines and just, you know, I don't know, pound, pull the healers, increase casting times or whatever. Just be a little pest at the back. That's the only reason. So he does 0 damage, but he has full utility and disrupt purpose. Which is not very easy to do, and it's a pain in the ass anyways. I'm trying to be somewhere in between, so I'm not like 100% warband, but not 100% solo. But most of the times I don't run organized stuff anyways. And for pack warbands, my damage is sufficient the way it is. In most of my builds anyways. Well, it looks like we're getting our asses kicked on Marking Temple at the moment. So yeah, when you're trying to make a build, you also, I mean, the first thing you start with on theory crafting, making a build, is you have to set some goals. Like, what do I want to do with this build? Right? Like, a defensive engineer, for example, you want to kill solo players, especially melee, but you have to sacrifice you killing healers. You cannot kill healers. Unless they're shit. Right? Because you just don't have critical damage, you don't have enough burst, you don't have enough damage. So, you know what I mean? So you set what you want to do with the build, then you have to realize the limitations of the build you're doing, and then where are you going to use this build. You cannot make a defensive engine and say, I'm going to go and do competitive ranked 6v6. You can't make a defensive engine and say, I'm going to go and blow up warbands. You need a pure glass cannon grenadier for that. You want to go in scenarios and get kills and support, you need a sniper build. Everything has a different build. This is why it's kind of like hard in this game to do scenarios and warbands and that with the same build. You need to constantly keep changing. This is why I have an overall build, so I can do all that throughout the day, because I'm streaming and don't specialize on stuff and things like that. Otherwise, you have to say, now I'm doing warband, this build, this gear, this setup, I'm doing scenarios and this. But scenarios don't pop very often. You know, I mean, just sit there and you maybe chat or whatever, you know. So it depends. It looks like the fight is still on high pass, so I'm waiting for scenarios on this dude for a little bit. Let's move over there. So that's how you do your builds. If you want to do your own builds, right? I mean, you definitely have a look on builds on website, forums, or your guild or whatever. You know, they're going to give you the standard stuff you run on warbands, which have been optimized. But that doesn't mean you have to stick to that. You just have to try and work on it if you want to do something better. Do you know what I mean? So okay. So sorry, I have someone PMing on the stream for engineer build. So we have 4,400 armor, 25 chance to not get hit, so you drop it to minus 25%. Okay, 900 resist. Okay, go over the top by a lot. Okay, 729 ballistics, extremely low. I mean, if you hit 650, you don't actually, you get like 9 dodges out of 10 at 650. It's like 650 is the most minimum you need to have. to actually hit somebody. Anything below 650 shit. So 729 is fairly low. 7,200, you are dead. That is not even acceptable in a DPS build. Even a glass cannon has at least 8,600. So your HP is extremely low. You need to fix that. You need to hit at least 9,000 as attack NG, maybe 9,500, because a knockdown from a witch elf is 66,500. That doesn't give you a lot of time to stand up, punt them away with 1 second cast time and survive this. 7,200 is extremely low. Even the glass cannon DPS, they run 8,000 to 8,500. So that's the first thing you need to fix. 325 toughness, I wouldn't bother too much. It's okay. It doesn't matter if it's 325 or 400 or 420. It's the amount of mitigation toughness does at those levels is minimal. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. Minus 25% chance to get crit hit. That you could drop to -5 or -10 and use the points on wounds if you haven't put any. 25 is a great number to have, but you are sacrificing way too much on everything else, because like with 7,200 HP you may not get a crit, but you're still getting damage. The point here is that to be safe, either you need to have a huge buffer so you can play punt kite, so your HP is too low, you don't have a buffer there, or you need to have 100% mitigation. 100% means dodge, disrupt, parry and block, which you don't have. So you need to allow some crits to happen, but invest in something else. You could invest in more wounds, so you have a bigger buffer, so you don't die on knockdowns, and you can punt them away and kite and drink a potion along the way. You can drop your armor to maybe 4,000, 4,100. Just keep it 95, 97. So you can use some of those tallies if you need maybe 1 wound, or add ballistics onto that. And so, I don't know, maybe you want to put some, what's the name of it? Not futile strikes, the other one, trivial blows, maybe. You run 400 HP every 4 seconds. See, that is the lowest ballistic. I would say 850 is going to give you an average killing time. Yeah, you have a very high anti-crit, which is you're still going to get crits at that. It's really good, but this is the thing. You have very low chance to be critted, which means instead of getting 5 crits every 10 attacks, for example, you're going to get 3 crits every 10 attacks, okay? So you're going to get 3 crits, which means those 3 is going to spike to 80% more damage. Yeah, you have reduced armor penetration, but the question is how much? That's one number I'm trying to find out. Is 10% good enough? 12, 14, 15, 17, 20? How much? And how are you going to get that with maintaining 9,000 HP, 1,000 ballistics, you know, things like that. This is why I don't want to do too much on this topic, because 750 you have ballistics, you ain't breaking through any hots. You know what I mean? You can't, how you can see what is you have to see the gear you have on and then count the percentage you have on the gear. There's no thing to see. I don't know, I don't think you can see how much armor reduction you have. Just count it on your gear. Right? And the thing is, even if you have 3, 4, 5, 10%, I can't tell you if 10% is good. Because most DPS have, like on a warband build, they have 60 to 70% armor penetration. So you having 10%, is that gonna help you survive there, or do you need 17%? Do you need 20%? Yeah, the problem with your build is that you have 15% armor penetration reduction. Okay, so the problem with your build is that you are at the moment reducing the amount of criticals, right? But you're still getting crit damage, which is very spiky. Like you can get hit if you get unlucky with 2 hits in a row with 2,500 damage. So you have 7,000, you're dead. right? You need to find a way to reduce that damage coming in. You don't have enough HP, you don't have enough damage, so you last long enough, but you don't kill them in that time, so they will kill you. You have to balance out your HP. Your armor penetration reduction is fine there, as far as I can tell, because maybe you can get it to 17, but that's maxing it there. You definitely need to hit 8,600 to 9,000 HP. Keep your armor mitigation reduction to 15%, and try and shift your anti-crit, keep it to 0 or -3, -5, and use the rest of the points on trivial blows. 0 to -5, you don't need more than that. Basically, you don't want to give them an advantage, but you don't want to bring it too low, and move those points to trivial strikes. Sorry, trivial blows. So if you get critted, you get less damage. Because you will, even at -25, you will get critted. That is a guarantee. So the question is, do you want to get critted 3 times and get 3,000 damage per crit, or do you want to get critted 5 times and get 100 damage extra? You have to balance this. This is a topic we can talk for hours. So you just get your wounds up, fix your anti-crit lower, get some reduction on receiving critical damage. Or you can go, like, we've said all these things, okay, and that might look like a good one. Like, you also, I don't know what gear you're running, because, like, are you running Victorious with the shields on? Are you running Dark Promise with the toughness and reduction on stats on the enemy and the armor reduction? Are you running Onslaught? It's because, like, all these stats we just talked about, you only get them, like, with maybe Victorious and some Sovereign, but if you change the gear to reduce other sorts of incoming damage, which can still be tanky, you need a totally different setup. You might want to go, like, some people don't want to go Red Eye with armor. Red Eye kind of feels a bit low. That's why you don't have the HP. Like, I run, to give you an example, I don't remember which one it is, but I run one of the Sovereigns with the ring, like one piece and the ring, just to get 880 wounds. You can't have tanky with that. You need Sovereign, you need Victorious, you need Dark Promise, you need Onslaught, and just keep going. And again, you could do a full toughness build, like with a Dark Promise and the new tactic with toughness and toughness tallies and whatever, you can probably hit 1,000 toughness. Not sure if it works, like if that's gonna help you be tanky or not, right? Some people add regeneration. For me personally, although regeneration is good, it's not gonna, I don't think it will keep you alive. It might prolong your misery, but it's not gonna keep you alive as far as I can tell. I have tried with a 184 chest piece. I have tried with that one, the pocket, 4 flesh renders, 2 weapons with regeneration, and it did absolutely nothing. Because it wasn't coupled with other defensive stats, such as armor penetration reduction, anti-crit, anti-crit damage reduction, high wounds. It is a combination of things, and I know you're looking for an answer, but I can't give it to you because I don't have it. The only way to do it is grind all the sets and start trying different combos. Only toughness, only armor, only wounds, combination of those two. Again and again and again, and then try a combination of, I don't know, Dark Promise Onslaught, try a combination of Dark Promise Onslaught and Sovereign, and then keep going with all the sets until you find the right balance. Which means every time you change a talisman or a piece of gear, you have to go to the lakes and just fight people and get your ass kicked over and over again, and then record your combat logs, check how much damage you got with this setup, how much damage you got with that setup, how much damage you were doing, how many kills you got, what happened, this, and 6 months when you're done all that, you can have your build. I'm still working on mine, so I don't know the numbers. I don't know how much armor you need, because with the armor penetration reduction, there's a very good chance you don't need 100% plus mitigation like you used, protection as you used to. You possibly can do with a lot less because it's not been penetrated. So you can save on tallies or anything else. Just don't, I really don't know. It needs a lot of minimaxing to do a proper build. Some people just, you know, they're like, yeah, okay, I mean, I can survive this, I'm happy with this, whatever, but they're not truly minimaxing things that way. So it requires a lot of effort, a lot of time, and a lot of farming. Dude, why is everything today on this scenario thing so overwhelming? I see they haven't fixed yet the spammable yellow shit. That's not good. Yeah, that might work, but like I said, dude, with Red Eye, I wouldn't expect you to survive a full glass cannon with self on this, because you just don't have enough. Maybe you do, I don't know. It's definitely, those stats are definitely much better than the ones you had before, so possibly you will see some improvement, but I wouldn't over push it too much, trying to get two wheat cells together. At least now you will not die on a knockdown. But you need to get the higher level gear, because they give you 800 wounds on the 2, and you can get more ballistics out of it. It would definitely help you elevate the build. It's just your gear is just a little bit low. That's all. Jesus, have we lost every single one of these? 3 losses in a row with only 2 kills in 3 scenarios. Fucking ridiculous that is. Jesus. Okay, it looks like let's just leave the scenarios. It doesn't seem like it's a good time to do scenarios anyways. RVR, we've done, okay, we've done that. Okay, the scenario, maybe I can do a few tomorrow, maybe get in the 50 crests, because this is really bad. Yeah, I love NG2, dude, but like I said, I don't know if that helps you a little bit or whatnot, but the way I do builds is extremely detailed and is not something people really accept easily, because it just takes a long time and people want something fast, something easy, they want a chewed up answer or whatever, you know? And I can't tell, because there's so many different combinations you can do and they all have the same results. The question is, for me, is to try all of them and say that's the best, because that's what I want from my engine. Just want the best. I'm logging out. I'll be back on a different character in a second. Thank you. Oh, great. So you brought me the same glass, water and coffee. I don't know which one is coffee, which one's water now. Alright, where's the big boy? Alright, looks like we're running sniper build. Okay. Oh my god, I logged out and it didn't crash. Yay! Calidor, Calidor, Calidor. We should have some crap. Ooh, purple bag. That's a good start. Some money in the auctions. Ooh, 32 crusties. Yes. Why are we running? Yeah, we're running the sniper squishy build. Oh no, we're not. Ah, we're at tanky builds. Tanky build. High pass. You see me? Tanky build.
Remember to write to you.
Thank you, my ass. It's not there yet. It needs so much more. Alright, so even numbers. Okay, some fights there. Just double checking Fixer has finished everything. Oh, he needs one. Oh no, he's done. No, he's not done. What he needs? Oh, 30 kills. Shit. I will try a bit later. Right now it looks like it's a lost cause. Do 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 do. A squig. Oh, sorry, I don't remember your name in game that we're talking about the tanky build. I will also recommend that regardless of who you're fighting, when you're fighting 1v1 on your tanky builds, always use the gun turret. Even if it's a tank. Always use the gun turrets. No. Always use the gun turret. Yeah, I mean the armor pen does help. Like it will help you signal flare to do more damage, and if you need to burst with focus fire and hip shot at some point, that will also help. But the point is that the gun turret has burst damage. The bombardment is just doing fuck all damage. If you just read the tool, if you just deploy one. Simple things, man, like people can check, right? So you can see that this one's going to do 305 right damage twice per second, which means it does 600 damage a second. And this one is going to deal 375 damage and reduce the armor 618 for 20 seconds. So that will help your focus fire and hip shot to go through, and also your signal flare. If you look at the bombardment, right, so you have a burst there. If you check this, it's one shot that does 400 damage and another shot that does 426. So if you're fighting one person, you do 800 damage here, and that's it every 8 seconds. While the gun turret will do 600 for 3 seconds, right? Because it attacks twice and it has bursts. Which one you gonna pick for a single target? Bombardment is good if you're gonna like do warband stuff or you want to dot a lot of people. And this one, right? This one does 400 damage, all targets 40 feet, so it's kind of limited on the range if he's trying to run away, squiggy or whatever. And then the steam vent, it does 150 every second and 25 feet. So this might be good. Again, if you're playing a scenario, you have a lot of people around you, because you just spread the damage, they're all on top of you, but, you know, gun turret. Simple, sorry, I'm not having a go at you, but these are simple things you can check. It's like, what's the best turret when fighting 1v1? Gun turret, just sniper one. The armor debuff is a bonus, but you want the burst there. You know what I mean? So you have spiky damage coming out. The turret's going to do some spiky damage. Your focus fire is going to do spiky damage. Once the dots are ticking, they're kind of spiking a bit, and you can combine them. You need to learn how to timestamp as well. Timestamping is the most important skill for a DPS, especially for a ranged DPS. To know how to timestamp is essential. If you don't know how to timestamp attacks, then practice. the turret doesn't get a lot of bonus. Like if you see your tree, where the fuck is the tree? Here's the tree. As you go up, okay, do you see here, like, you get the penetrating round more damage? Yes, you buff it, but you're only getting the armor debuff buffed, right? If you look on the grenadier one, you boost it, but the thing is, it's gonna shoot somebody for 400 damage once because it spreads to many people, right? So you don't want to do 400 damage to many people. There's only one guy you're fighting, so you want the burst damage. You know what I mean? That's what it means. Timestamp. Timestamp means that you do 2 skills, okay, and they hit the target at the same time. That's what timestamp is. You do 2 spells, and they both hit the target at the same time. So it's 2 damage at the same second. So if you look on your chat where you have your timestamps, where you see your damage and it says like you dealt damage in, I don't know, 14, 16 and 56 seconds, you want to have 2 spells hitting at the same time at 56 seconds. So that's what timestamping is, and you do that by utilizing 1 channel ability and 1 instant ability. So that's why you hear me say do focus fire, hip shot. That is a timestamp. You do focus fire, and before focus fire is finished, something like this, you do focus fire, goes, hip shot. Now the last shot from focus fire hits at the same time as hip shot. You can do the same thing with gun blast. It channels, and when you hear the boom and the skill is, or before it's even over and the bullet flies, because unfortunately we do have flight time for the shots. The gun blast goes off, hit shot. So gun blast and hip shot will hit the target at the same time. So you get a peak damage, you get a burst of damage. And that goes to every range class. Sorks do that a lot. Shadow Warriors, everybody. Anybody who has like a channeled ability, an instance, you combine them. You can do like gunshot and signal flare. So they will line at the same time. You gotta practice that with this is why I need to have sound on. This is why I was complaining yesterday that they have sound on, because I watch the bar and I hear the sound, so I know when my shot has been done and when I'm on cooldown. I work a lot with the sounds in the game. So when there's desyncing on the server, I don't have sound, it's extremely difficult for me to play, because a lot of the times I don't even look at my bar because I know from the sound my skill happened. Now I have a 1 second cooldown, the global cooldown or whatever. If I don't hear it, I have to keep looking at my bars, and that takes a lot of focus out of the gameplay. I am very like audio person. So I need kills and scenarios. Okay, what time is it? Okay, let's give it half an hour and give it a try. See if this massive blobby melee shit is gonna change. And then goes my sound again. Why is this shit happening all the time, man? It's so fucking annoying. This is. Like for this fight here, ideally you don't want to have like a tanky build. What you really want to have on this is a nice sniper build. So you can snipe all the squishes at the back and get your kills and your crests. That's better. I mean, provided you're looking for kills to get crest. If you're looking for damaging targets to get renown and XP, you definitely want to be on a grenadier build and spreading around your dots and all that kind of stuff. For me, I'm looking for kills to get expedition resources. Which reminds me, since we made a little group, if you don't need the expedition resources, if you don't mind to pass them, because I really need to accumulate quite a few. I want to go to Land of the Dead this Sunday. If you don't need them. Alright, so I'm gonna stick around with the blobby stuff. Why was my channel cancelled? This game sometimes is so annoying. Yeah, I don't think I have 96. I think how many do I have? 129. I don't think they're gonna be enough. There's gonna be a lot of people, and I wanna get the back and ring combo. I want to see if I can utilize that instead of playing with 3 sets, to play with 2 sets and boost like range power. I think the total range power these things give, including ballistic, is like 150, 160. It's a massive boost on damage, and I want to see if I can combine it in minimax our tankiness with the damage, and those two probably gonna do it. But I'm not sure if that leaves enough slots to keep HP up and defenses, so gotta get those. Probably gonna need 2 or 3 Land of the Deads for that. Also, good. You didn't tell me what tactics you're running. Alright, Tibbs, no worries, man. I mean, we're gonna stay another 3-4 hours here, so. But thanks for supporting the other platform as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay. I mean, you don't have to write the names, just tell me what to do if it's easier for you. Okay. Okay. Okay, you're good. Now, see, I play with trench fighting, right? Since you mentioned this, so just to help out with damage output. However, there's one thing I need to check whether it's better. Yeah, it's the Neke Heron, whatever it's called. It's a combo of 2. It's a backpack, a cloak, and the ring. You combine those 2, they give plus 54 range power. And each one of them gives another 18, plus ballistics and some wounds or whatever. So it's a nice boost. Ooh, shit. Run, 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 run. The blob is coming. And I wanna combine that. I'm working on a build for you, Tibbs. And I think I got it down on my mind, but we'll have a talk and see if you can get some of the gear. So we can do this for you for your specific game style. Does he have enough heals, or he has too much heal for us? Has a whole war been healing him? Well, I just heard your focus fire. You didn't do hip shot at the end. No, it's a ring in the back. Oh, not right now, but I will take a screenshot for you. I'll show you. No, it's a combo. It's a cloak and a ring that go together. Oh, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Yeah, I mean, playing an NG is not... I mean, it's an easy class. It's like a starter class, and it's very interesting how a starter class has a lot of power and stuff like that. Oh, konnichiwa, Mr. Heki. Konnichiwa. It's all the sets are like this, Tibbs. It's a back and the thing gives you 54 range power, 54 melee, 54 this, critical, whatever. They all have that. So we're gonna do this back and forward. Where's the blob? Is at the tower. They have their... Okay, let's go bomb some blobs. Do-do-do-do. Like another thing I think in every engine should do, every time you dismount, you need to drop your turret. Regardless if there is an enemy or not, you need to drop your turret. Have that 20%, nowadays 20% instead of 40 damage out. Because you never know what happens. For example, you're sitting there, you're chilling, and then boom, a whistle comes on. Well, it's better to have the turret down, because it will automatically attack. You know what I mean? It's a safety thing, and you also, if somebody's going to jump you, you start the fight at your peak damage, meaning you don't have to wait to drop it and lose time and then build at 20%. What is a strategy? Oh, strange. Well, you're gonna need to have maybe two gear sets for that one, Tibbs, and we can build it in two ways, which you can try if you want to. But you're gonna need to have the triumphant with the ring, possibly the well, not all three sovereigns. We'll see which one you want. Yeah, but we can make you really good. But pretty much every set these days requires a triumphant. So you're gonna have to get it, which is not very expensive, but the ring is a pain in the ass. And you're definitely gonna have to do 3 Land of the Deads. I know it's not part of your game style, but that gear is only there. What happened to this tank? Where's the AFK tank, is it? Anyways, we'll have a little chat. I'll show you on my gear how the setup works, and then you can decide if you want to grab the gear or not. Where's my friendly NG? I've lost him. Oh, there he is. Let me give you a little temporary little mark there. No! It is 100% on Warcrest, yes. Except the optional one, which is the Land of the Dead 2-piece. Which, theoretically, for me, as far as I'm concerned, it does follow your gameplay, because Land of the Dead is a glorified fucking scenario. So, I would have thought that it does fall into your game style and rule set. Yeah, I'm gonna be the first one to run down on this. So Dastro brought 2 warbands on that BO in the tower. That is some serious fucking bullshit. That is the biggest bullshit ever. Dude, I don't want to hear any fucking Dastro say something like, "Oh, order is blobbing." You little fucks brought 2.5 warbands in tower. Are you insane? And and you complain when order runs 2 warbands? Sorry, I was like for a whole month plus on Dastro. Like seriously. Who the fuck brings 2.5 warbands of melee power which is stackable in that area? Then you complain when order stays up in the walls. Like, are you fucking serious? Don't you see how you're provoking order to just go and stay up in the walls? I mean... yeah, you do need the resources. But you can bypass it if you use another person on your account to farm those and give them to you, because they're account bound, so you can trade them. Did that make any sense? You get range power from a cloak and a ring. Tacky. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, no, that's just fucking bullshit. Okay, they got the kills, fair enough, you know, whatever. But when order's gonna at some point get the numbers and blob up, I don't want to see somebody on my stream come say, "Oh, fucking order is blobbing." That is 2 warbands plus the warband that came from the outside. right, into one spot. You can't do LV with your core and setup. You have to go in as a glass cannon. Preferably you have to go in as a glass cannon, single target, and have phosphorus shells. The reason for that is you need to have a lot of single target damage for the bosses. You really need to have like damage in there. It's no joke. And have phosphorus shells to support with AoE damage whatever is needed. And for AoE damage, you're gonna use like your fragmentation grenade, thunder blast, friction burn, and stuff like that, plus phosphorus shells. But if you go in with a defensive build, you're useless. Like you need to pull like 8-9 million damage throughout the whole dungeon. Because I did one, and we did the 2 wings, and I was at 2.5 million. The line was at 2.7 million, and we had the single target Shadow Warrior at 800 damage. He was dragging us down. It takes too long to kill the bosses, increases the risk of getting fucked. Like you really need to be glass cannon at max everything. Like you need a lot of crit, you need a lot of ballistics. Otherwise, you just not have enough damage to kill the bosses fast enough. It's a problem. Yes, Dibs, I am. Single target NG kicks ass. It has a bit of a problem against healers because we don't have a healing debuff. But beyond that, yeah, if you do glass cannon, then there should be no reason why people don't take you to LV. Although there isn't a lot of people running LV. Most people that do run LV right now, they're looking for people that have like experience, and that is my biggest problem. Like I know wing 1 and 2 because I've done it, but I don't know the middle wing at the moment. Yeah, I'm just using the Sentry Rifle of Reverence. I think you buy them directly from the vendor. I don't think you need to upgrade them. I don't know. I mean, I've never really used the upgrade system. I just straight usually buy stuff. Love the beard, by the way. What is this? That's order? That's order. Yeah. Ah, the blobbiness. The blobbiness. Combat. 1 tank, 2 heals, 2 DPS. Yeah, your beard looks good. Shielded tank, or you had a 200? Because if you had it a 200, you're not a tank. You just random dude running around. Also, on low level tiers, on the low tier, it doesn't matter really if you have a shield or not, because you have like 8% block, so having a shield or not is kind of like irrelevant on that level. But once you are on tier 4 and you have like 60, 70, 80% block, engineer is not getting through. This is not going to melt you. No, on the mid tier, low tier, mid tier, engineer is like a little mini god. He has a lot of firepower. I say mini god because the true gods are the healers on the low tiers. But once you hit the tier 4 and you get like to 40-50% block as a shield tank, you just block all the attacks coming in. Engineer can do shit regardless of his arm penetration damage. It just doesn't get through. And that is something that it can strike some players. Oh, brave little witchy. It can strike some new players playing NG, because like up to like level 38 or whatever, they're like, yeah, I'm killing some people. They're starting to struggle a little bit with the tanks, and then they hit a tier 4 full sovereign, 60-70% block, dude. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, you should come fight me one day. You should come fight this dude one day. I promise I'll only use 3 spells on you. Friction Burn, Napalm, and Lightning Rod. Nothing else. And the turret, of course, sitting there. It's to see how well you do. The blob is coming! Run! Run, little NG! Oh, my friendly NG is gonna blow up. That's 2 warbands there. I don't see where Order has, like, mass numbers anywhere. I don't see Order having... I mean, it says Destra has 20% AO, but I don't see our numbers anywhere. All I see at this point is just 2 Destra warbands going to tower, sometimes 3, and just run down here and then go back again. I don't see our numbers anywhere. Oh, hello, Chopper. Goodbye, Chopper. You come to our door! You'll get our foot in your ass. Get off our key. Oh, and there comes the second warband. Why am I not surprised? 3 warbands. Yeah. Ugh. Eeh. Man, this thing with a chopper, man, that spins your character around, so fucked up. 5 skills in 1 fucking button. When the fuck are they gonna fix that? Or not fix it, because it's not broken really, it's the way it's done to do. 5 skills in 1 button. I don't mind the pull aspect of it. I do mind the fact that that skill has 5 distinct skills in 1 button. There's no other class in the fucking game that has 5 abilities in 1 button. So annoying. So unfair. And if you wonder what it is, damage, pull, speed buff, interrupt, and spin the character around. That's 5 distinct skills in 1 button for the chopper. That's the 5 things Get to the Chopper does. Oh, this class is even better. More spice stuff, yeah. No, I mean this dude, the Magus, is stronger than the Engineer. Much stronger. Beep. Problem is, there's no one else in any other freaking what you call it? In any other freaking. Yeah, it's not just you. There's a lot of people that have the same issue there, Heggy. There isn't any people in any other maps to go and do some small scale or whatever. Everybody is here, unfortunately, so we have to endure this. Go forward, throw 2 dots, run backwards, throw 2 dots, run forward, throw 2 dots, and move backwards and hope you don't die. It's blobby shit. No, this is why I like the Engineer. Like, I mean, the guns are cool, but the last 2 days my sound cuts off. The game gets overwhelmed with all the people and the noise. I don't know how this bug came along, or problem or whatever, and it's just, it's half the fun is gone, dude. It's like half the fun is gone. Friendly NG died. Okay, we'll go that way. It's really annoying. I have all the BOs. Destra's running 3 warbands together. Either tower or tavern. Tower, tavern. Tower, tavern. They're not a lot of fun.
Well met.
Where's my friendly NG? Like we might have a bit of a smaller fight here. Do we? Oh, hello. Did someone thought a little bit less than they should because they overextended a bit? Somebody thought, oh look, there's a fucking NG over there. Oh, greedy, greedy little marauder. Greedy, greedy little marauder. You didn't see the group behind me. Well, that's good for me. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Oh, brave little order spawner ram. Come to Destro Keep quickly, because order is bringing a ram down. Ram down. This is not good. This is not good. This is gonna end up in tears if they do not do what I think they should be doing. We are fucked. We are fucked. Ah, you're close. Okay, good. No. Oh, he died. Okay, that's the good news. Don't fall down to the war camp. Don't forget your hip shot. Yeah, we didn't have a very good line of sight there, so... Dude, I mean, you know what? It's been many years that I've run like a full defensive NG group. That is a fun fucking group, dude. Yeah? Yeah, but we had him twice at 2%, and if you use your hip shot, he probably would have died along with mine. That's the whole point. You use it when they're low. So you don't give them the time to heal. Just the 2%, just go with it. Like, your hip shot does like 500 damage. My sniper hip shot does like 800, 900. So it's a great finisher to have. It's worth the global cooldown. Especially if you do focus fire hip shot or gun blast hip shot. And you hit like a nice crit on your gun blast for like 1.2k plus 800 hip shot when you glass cannon, you're looking at 2000 damage burst. So that's how you use it. I'm just explaining how you use it. But on the tanky build, you know, it can make the difference between killing a target or not, because if they start healing or they put a hot up, you're kind of screwed. We have too low damage. This is why I need to balance the damage and get it higher. So I have some situation. Plus, this guy will kill him faster if he was closer, but the range doesn't help with trench fighting. On the other hand, you could potentially use what's the name of it? Brain freeze. Fighting chance to boost your damage overall. I mean, you only lose some toughness. So I have 446, so theoretically I can actually use fighting chance. And that will spike me to 1050 with 9700 HP, minus 0.4 crit, and 326 toughness, which is decent. Really? Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see your napalm there. So we all here. The ram is there. So now we need to wait for Desterlings. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look over here. Well, this is definitely a spot. I don't want to be with a tanky NG. I want to be there with a sniper NG so you can kill shit, but it's still a good little spot. Well, no Destra coming up yet. Just buy it off the market. What? It's 1,000 gold. That cheap stuff. Oh. Here they come. All right, you see the Magus? Let's go get him. Let's go get him. Get him. Let's see where the warband went. Can hit the back lines. Or anyone coming from the... Oh, what's this? What's this? Shaman. Damn it, he got close to be... I think he's close for the resurrection, but... Well, looks like that warband either ran or died. Nevertheless. What is this? Order supplies. We don't want order supplies. It's a nice little observatory spot. Oh, there's some Destro. Chopper, Zealot, Chosen. So a guarded chopper with a heal. Oh, there's more Destro coming up. We have better targets at the back here. Sork. Oh, go. Sork. Don't forget, one of your most powerful dots is your friction burn, so make sure you use that as often as it comes out, because it's really powerful. That one, alright. I really want to try and use extra ammo on this instead of... I know that guy. I really want to use extra ammo, because do you have the same problem? Do you run out of ammo, like out of AP? You do like napalm, turret, phosphorus shells, and then you're like, oh shit, I don't have any ammo, any AP anymore. I really want to see if we can still do, you know, decent damage, but have the ammo thingy, because that way we can... Oh well, I might die, but fuck it. dotting the squiggy. Squiggy, is it potions or is he getting heals? He's getting heals from the shaman. Oh. Sorry, Sorky. What more else I'm using? I'm using concealment. I'm using armor plating. Cannon smash for single targets, and then I'm using Hail of Doom. However, the cannon smash, a lot of times I change it for explosive shots. Explosive shots is kind of nice when you use like focus fire on somebody and explodes and deals 300 damage to all enemies. The thing I need to try a little bit is, it says that it will explode, all your ranged attacks will explode for the next 10 seconds, dealing 300 damage to all enemies within 20 feet of your target. My question is, what happens, because I haven't tested it yet, what happens when you use Thunder Blast with that one? Because you don't have a target and you hit like 10 people. Will all 10 explode at 20 feet around them? Tibbs, yeah, mentality hasn't changed, man. Not 5 years, it will never change. That is the whole thing. That's, you know, that's the whole blobby situation. That one goes there. Oh, why is this like this? I don't like it. That one goes there. That one goes there. That one goes there. You go here. Okay, let's break this one down. 50. And we're good for now. I mean, it's a way of escaping with focus mind, but I prefer the armor plate because when I play on groups and I see like my whole group is at 50% HP, it can really save the whole group. Taking 20% less damage for 20 seconds is a huge damage reduction. So on solo play, you could potentially, you know, change it. I mean, morals don't have to be set on stone, you know, you can change them depending on what you're doing. Oh, that was a very nice lion pull there. Fetch. Ew, that was good. Oh, what's this coming? Zilot. Solo Zilot. Where's this one Zilot going? Where are you going? Oh, he does have some backup there. Oh, what are you doing here, Hateborn? No! What is this shit? What are you doing, you little witchy bitchy? What do you think you're doing? God damn it, I just painted this fucking armor and the witch elf just came to scrape it a bit. Ah, I gotta repaint it now. What, you died? What? Oh, sorry, man, I wasn't paying much attention. You had three witch elves on you? Only saw one. Anyways, I'm coming back to pick you up. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You Dexter spy. Do Marauders have AoE detaunt? Because that's way too low damage for an unguarded person. 100 damage. They have an AoE detent, don't they? I think all melee have one. Yeah, let's go this way. There's not much happening at the keep anyways. Problem out here is if Testra's not going to the keep, that means the whole Warband blobby thingy is over here. I'm not pushing alone. I mean, no one else is following through this. There's no point getting us. Oh, why am I not mounted? Come on. Stick. Ah. We're gonna get pulled. You gotta work a little bit on your positioning. It's 65 feet, but I'm pretty sure it pulls further than it says, to be honest. I think the Lion does that too. But you gotta work on your positioning a little bit, and you also have to work a little bit on your looking around. Like, you have to keep turning your camera a little bit more often to see what's happening, because in that fight you should have moved backwards and then come to the left with the rest of the order. You were left alone out of position there. Oh, what's this fight here? Watch out for the counter push, because they're gonna push now. Stay with this group here on the right, because the Destra is gonna go up. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Go through the tunnel. Because that foreman with the guard is going to cut us in half there. Oh! Oh fuck, that's a Marauder. I thought that was a fucking tank. I thought that was a 200 chosen. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. My bad. That was I didn't realize that was a fucking Marauder. I thought it was a 200 chosen. I don't know how I actually came to that conclusion, but I suppose it comes down to I wasn't paying attention. But, well, I almost had the Witzel. The Witzel wasn't the problem. The Marauder actually killed me. Anyways. Yeah, that's one little problem. That's why I'm saying I need to see, and that's the problem we have, because the Witzel can regenerate a lot of AP and stuff. And we run out very, very fast. Like, we do Napalm, Lightning Rod, and Turret, and you have no AP. Maybe one dot, and that's it. Then you're just struggling a lot. This is why I carry like 2 pots of AP with me, but it's still global cooldowns, you know what I mean? It's a bit of an issue. Also, I'm still running that stupid fighting chance on. reduces a lot of my toughness. What I'm gonna do... Good. Give me a second. I need a very quick bio break. I'll be right back, okay?
Pile of bodies over there.
Never patrol again.
All right.
Well met.
All right. Next time we find a fight. All right. I'm not gonna use my napalm. You use yours because they don't stuck. Okay. And stay close so we have like double lightning rod on the same distance, and we can dot everything. If there is a witch elf and something else, always focus on the witch elf first. And drop your keg. We're gonna have that double keg. It's gonna be really, really good. Also, if you feel you are under pressure, always use your concussion grenade. Throw them away and gives you time to cast your keg or whatever you want. Ideally, we could have on this build, well, ideally, a disarm, but it kind of like it's a bit of a problem. I'm just gonna respec quickly here to get the AP tactic.
Listen to a veteran a while.
Right, so extra ammo will work for both of us.
Keep to the road.
Uh-oh. Alright, so theoretically you stick close to me, we should have a lot of AP too. This is one of the things I want to test good, which is like, is it better to have 15% more damage, or is it better to have almost infinite AP and just keep DPSing, you know what I mean? Will that... insta-tutor, well, it's 1 second. I think you have better tactics to use myself. I think that 1 second, like, you can gain that 1 second in a fight. For example, you can use landmine, stagger your target, drop your turret, drop your keg, then they come out of stagger, and then you start the fight. So, like, you can definitely buy the time. Or you can go stagger, then dot. Dot's not 100% gonna break the stagger, so you can have the advantage there. And then they come close, you can punt them and drop your keg and your napalm. Basically, it's best if you start dropping napalm first, because the damage goes up the longer it burns. So it's kind of always try to drop napalm down, so as the fight goes on, my damage goes up. Yeah, let's say this is not our BO. Let's see what we have in here. Let's hope it's not a fucking warband. 70% on the Lord. Ooh. No. You can't. You don't get out if you have a fight, maybe. Come on, little marauder. Kegs. And there's the witch elf trying to kill me. Kegs. This is dead. Oh fuck, I'm spamming keg and my keg is on the wrong fucking slot. I forgot I respect. Yeah, no, I'm generally telling myself and you kind of thing what we needed at that point. But the thing is, I didn't change my fucking bar, so I didn't have keg on F6. It was on a different number. And so that kind of got fucked. Yeah, I keep forgetting that when you respec, it just puts the things back wherever it wants. It doesn't put them on the bars I had them. Anyways, I fixed that little problem. But I think that fight must have felt... yeah, if they're not a regeneration with off, they do go damn fast. Especially if you can manage to put some dots on and this and that, then it's all about surviving. You let the dots and napalm and the turret do the work for you. The thing is to survive long enough to put the dots and then just play defensively, then we'll eventually die. Yeah, go for the Magus, go for the Magus. Just follow through, do your dots. And bursting down. And there's a witch elf went to the left, hunting down a warrior priest. Oh, we got a zealot over there. I don't want to fight healers. We don't have enough. We don't have healing debuffs now. Don't tell me he's gonna die. He's 34 and he's still alive. We did our job. Yeah, we got a shadow warrior that has a healing debuff here, so we're good. Don't chase him. Just come back here and stay together and no, come close to me so you get AP and the kegs together. He's gonna burn you out with dots. He can go back and heal and come back. Don't release. Yeah, you need to stay close to have double keg and also have the AP. You stay close together, you drop the 2 kegs, and you just keep... You need to add all your dots because they tick every 3 seconds. So you need to have all your dots down. Double keg is the play. Oh well, we missed. I wanted to come over here to try and DPS the Lord a little bit for contribution, but we kind of died, and then we went for the fight in the thingy. Oh well, shit happens. New pots. Well, he was level 21. But you can reduce incoming damage just by punting him away and then burst him with focus fire and hip shot. So that gives you the chance to DPS freely while your keg is healing you. Just you need to mitigate damage as much as possible, or reduce incoming damage. You know, whatever you want to say it. Yeah, sometimes they hide up here. And we're going to the tunnel. I've got 2 knights here. This mount up because he's running to the Warhammer and catching up. They're coming from behind. Don't stop running. They're coming from behind. Don't stop running. I mean, it was obvious that group was going to turn around. It was just going to go into the tunnel. Oh, I don't think you're going to outrun them. We might have just enough resources. Good. Do you wanna queue for a scenario too? Because I need some kills to finish the weekend. Okay. You're gonna have to either QS or make me leader so I can QS. Oh, thanks. Well, I suppose the only thing left now is to wait a couple of seconds for the lock to happen. We have 3 BOs. Dude, I never remember how long does it take to lock the zone once you have all 3 BOs. There we go, 29 crests and a white bag. I'm happy with that. Alright, let's put the banner back in. Oh, please, for the love of God, don't go to Prague. Let's go KV or Dragon Wake. If the gods out there are listening to me, not Prague again, please. I'm bored of it. Let's go play something else. It might actually be KV because Order has 3 stars and Destra has 2. Pretty much set up, and Order already has 3 BOs, so I think I'm gonna go to KV myself. And then if we move somewhere else, we move somewhere else. But I'm pretty sure the first option for many people will be Prague. I don't understand this obsession to just sit on a fucking spot and just bomb each other all day long. mean, this is a map you can just go in and start sieging like instantly. Which keep do we have? Ooh, the top one. Whoa, that's good. Alright, so to finish Fixer I need 30 kills. Oh, we have no kills in our group. Excellent. But it looks like the next group is a pre-made. If Desert doesn't have a pre-made here, we might actually have a good chance. We're winning 40-0. I just need the kills, people. Kills 1. Oh, that's not really super great, but dude, I gotta admit, man, they love me, man. Oh, they're going for the objective. Where's the objective? Fucking objective. So they have the objective. Jesus Christ, like 5 people over here, man. No one's going for the fucking objective. I can't hold this. I can't hold this. 1, 2, 3, 4 people. I mean, Witch Elf, Zealot, Tank, fucking Magus. I held long enough. I held long enough, but we lost the scenario because no one is paying attention to that one. Hey, Holder. Yeah, I suppose that can work. Oh, we got 14 kills in this. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind doing LV. Let me. Where is this guy? Let me give him a shout. Where is this code? Why good? Hold on, I'm checking if I can do an LV actually to get some gear to see if we can get some gear to make some better tanky builds. Let me just send a PM, see if they're cool with me because I'm also streaming or whatever. I don't know how many DPS they want, so give me a second, because I don't think they might want to go with 2 engines. Probably want a melee guy as well. Hold on, because my streaming could be a thing for some people that don't wanna stream or whatever. So I'll send him a PM and see, because I have to be honest. Like, if they may not want streamer, I go respec if need it. We'll see what he says. So, did they actually came to KV or not? Oh, they went Prague again. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's cool with that. All right, why good? I'm gonna drop the group because I really want to get the gear for our builds. I'm sorry, I know this might sound a little bit rude. I'm sorry, but I really need to get the gear to make some tanky builds for us. I am extremely happy you decided to play. It's been a while since I played with another tanky NG. And next time we're back on, if you want to join, please do. I won't jump for the thingy, but you know. Alright, thanks for understanding, but I really need to get that. Yeah, okay, we're in. I'm just gonna go and respec to tanky builds. Get the Discord going and stuff, so you guys gonna have to be patient a little bit. So we'll go, where we'll go? We'll go to Slayer. Oh, 2 NGs, okay. So I have to find fucking Bitterstone. Where do I find? Where do I find the Bitterstone fucking Discord? Does anybody have a link to the Bitterstone? Like, oh, we're on Bitterstone Discord. Okay, where is the link? Where do I get a link?
Off to start a saga. You're off.
I don't have it by default. Oh, hold on a second. I mean, he should provide it, right? Oh, there we go. He provided it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. It looks like we have time to get ready. I have another 3 hours, 2 hours and 55 minutes to play, so let's hope we can sort this shit out before that. Alright, let's set up Discord first. Discord, add server, join a server, paste that. Alright, we're there. Then we need headset. One thing at a time. In the beard and trying to get fucking cables, you have to go under it and all this shit. It's kind of annoying sometimes. Okay, hello. Hello, guys. Okay, that's there. Okay, let's start switching.
Listen to a veteran a while. Ronald bless you.
I could show you a thing or two.
Safe travels.
I'm giving lessons.
Quick question. Should I focus more on single target for the bosses, or do you want more AoE? Yeah, fuck. I don't know why my Discord keeps negating my administrative rights. It keeps unchecking it all the time. It's pissing me off. Okay, that should work now. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Sorry, quick question. Do you want me on a single target build with some AoE, or should I go full Grenadier for this? Because last time I ran it as a sniper for the bosses for more damage. Okay.
I could show you a thing or two.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm good. Alright. And we're looking at 1070, 8000. out. 43 armor piercing. Okay, that's not too bad. That's gonna go 8,600. That's okay. 30% crit is fine. I think we're good. Okay. We're good. Well, what do you guys think? Is 140 resources enough to get me into Lotvale? Okay, so that's damage, that's AP for maintenance, that's extra damage. I don't think we need something else, we're good. Oh, I need to buy some... liniments. Man, I still haven't found where I find the materials to make my own liniments for this.
Goods going cheap. Fine wares and finer prices. Hendrich, bless you.
Grab some more potions. Hey, Modern Times. Oh, hold on. Don't have the chat on. I was wondering what's happening. Yeah, it's right outside of Avalon, yeah. It's really like 5-second walk. Which is kind of nice for once, you know. It's not really far. Potions. What we need from potions. Yeah, I gotta make more healing potions. I don't have PvP potions. I have to go and buy some PvP potions. So we need a solo tank and a healer, I suppose. Potions.
Fire sale. Goods going cheap.
2332. I will
You can come back anytime.
Oh, PvP is not. Sorry, PvE is really not that popular, is it? Man, this is the problem with PvE here, man. The fact that you have to kind of like spend a significant, and I mean a significant amount of time just looking for people, you know what I mean? I don't know, I mean, I know, as far as I know, devs are like against the dungeon finder, but you could just, you know, have some options there, you know, single tank, whatever, off tank, and make something, or at least somewhere people can actually post. Maybe we can do it differently, like a place where people can post what they want, like DPS NG, I don't know, single tank, short tank, or whatever, and then somebody needs to make a group go 1, 2, I want this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy, and make me a group. You know, it sends us invites or whatever. But we need something, this typing thing, because a lot of people sometimes they miss the typing or whatever. But as far as I know, they don't want to add a dungeon finder in this game. So why Sprague still says the battle continues in other areas? Where's that? Is that the state of the realm bugged out a bit? 140% AO for Duster in KV, 60% AO for Order in Prague. Yeah, most likely. Let me do that because there's a good chance I'll crash, but... according to devs, though, minimum is invader level. And did we crash? Or I think we might have actually crashed. Yep. I crashed, I'm coming back. And we're back. Okay. Well, I suppose while we wait, we might as well go a little bit to Prague. Oh, we've been war camp camped, are we? So we have one warband up there, or a group, a warband over there, and a warband fighting here. Thank you. I completely forgot, sorry. Nah, I'm not. It's just sometimes, you know, when I have free time, like now, like waiting for a group or whatever, my mind kinda flies a little bit, especially when talking on the stream, but when we start the dungeon, I don't talk to anybody, I just focus on the dungeon, but between, I'm like, ugh. But I've done the left wing and the right wing. The only boss that I found troublesome is the guy with the cooking. No, I mean, like, I was given the task to just kill the little goblin every 20 seconds, but when the melee guys were bringing the wrong ingredients, we had a bit of an issue. Well, if I didn't, I mean, I'm just explaining what I experienced there, so I'm more than happy to give me better direction, to be honest. But what the problem was, if I didn't kill it in 20-25 seconds, I actually sit there counting 1, 2, 3. The healers were blowing up. Like the 20 seconds, the healers just went boom. So basically the tank deals with it. Alright, no tank?
By the look of them.
Oh, okay.
Off to start a song. Tips appreciated.
Blessings of the road.
Getting a new healer. Let me just bring Discord up so I can see who's talking. Hey Nelson. Oh, my background. That the whole UI is called Yak UI, and you can download it and you can play with it and you can put whatever you want as background. So just do, yeah, it's Yak UI. Yeah, if you want to download it, just do !UI. It's on Idrith website, so I'll give you a link directly to it. I should do a list of all my add-ons at some point. It's 50 of them, 53 of them. So. Do. Let's fix this a little bit. That, and that. Okay, that's good. Can do some AoE ones individually. Alright, while we're waiting, I'm just gonna mute myself for a second, speak to my wife. Probably it looks like we might actually need some extra time to do this. Hey, what do you guys know all the secrets of LV? I tried searching for them last night, but I know for sure I've missed how to get the unicorn. I'm new to the dungeon as well. I'm not sure, but I can ask. See if somebody knows. How long is I having conversation? Asen, I have a question for you. People say you've done 10 runs plus on this. You should know the answer to this. Do you know how you get the unicorn? Oh, have no idea. Okay. Okay. Nelson, I know some people are not very comfortable being on streams, so I'll reply. The white one can drop from any boss. The black one, you have to do the hidden boss. Don't ask me what the hidden boss is. I don't know. I'll find out and talk again, because... Do we go in now, or...? I try to play fair, because some people don't like being on streams or whatever, so I don't have the Discord on unless they specifically everybody agrees. Yeah, that is on the secret boss. I don't know if we're gonna do that tonight or not. We'll see. Well, no, dude, I enjoy PvE and PvP evenly. My main problem is that because I'm streaming, it's my problem. I don't like to spend time when I'm streaming to find people to sit here and type, you know what I mean? And I don't know all the tactics. So if you're gonna run a dungeon, you make a group, people expect you to know the tactics and help them and tell them and stuff like that. So if someone says, hey dude, we need a DPS, we have crypts, I will go. We have Gambit, I will go. You know what I mean? So I will do all that stuff. Did I miss something? You're going on the right there? 1 second, I'm coming. Oh. Looks like there's a secret quest down there. I didn't know that. Let's go grab that one. Oh, very nice, thank you. Okay, I'll try. Okay. Okay. Not a problem. I like my stats.
What can I do for you?
Yep. Tactic for 15% with coordinated fire is on. I also have the AP tactic on so I can sustain damage. And do we have anything else ranged? Maybe the warrior priest. I'll start with the AP one. If we don't need it, I'll switch to auto attack for extra damage. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, Nelson, Eloy, there's a good chance with this group we'll probably do the secret boss. I was told I will be the one collecting the crystals because there's only one player apparently that has to collect the crystals. So we will see how that goes. Okay, I'm going to remove those AoE ones and keep this as single targets. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So when it comes, guys, to dungeon, you have to be a little bit patient because probably wipes will happen. People take time to come in or, you know, talk to each other about the tactics and whatever, so we'll see. Dude, I kind of like this fucking gun. Look at this. It's like a huge pistol rifle combination, you know what I mean? One-handed mini rifle. I like this. What? We are talking. But he's not on Discord. Oh man, how hard it is to just join in channel so people can drag you into the right one? I don't understand what he's talking about. Some people just...
Remember your duty.
I mean, I'm not perfect, guys, but a little bit of like common sense, you know what I mean? I mean, I've never been here, so I found a channel to drop in. I don't understand why he has such a problem. No, I did not understand the comment of what's the point of being on Discord if I can't hear you. I mean, he wasn't even in the channel. How she's gonna hear you if he's not on the audio channel? At this point. Anyways, looks like we need a new healer for this. Patience, patience, patience. So last round that I did, only the left wing and the right wing, I've managed to get the gloves. I'm going straight for the defensive set first, because there's 3 sets in here. You know, I can prefer playing the tanky builds, although I have to say I'm getting really addicted to the DPS builds because you actually kill shit.
I have fine wares for
So there's a good chance I might actually get all 3 of them. This is a defensive one, which is toughness, wounds, 50% chance when you're attacked to reduce attacker's main skill strength, whatever, 130, and you gain initiative. 5% reduction in armor penetration, 6% reduction be critically hit. And when you hit on being hit again, 10% chance to reduce the target's chance to crit by 10. It's a very, very defensive set. Then we have the ballistic wounds. On hit, 10% chance to recover action points. 5% reduced chance to be dodged. 10 feet range. Reduce the cooldown of self-destruct on the tree for 30 seconds. And increase the radius. Yeah. Not great, this one.
I have goods for barter.
And this is the DPS, I suppose, which is weapon skill and wounds. On hit, deal additional 550 corporeal damage. So that's kind of nice, though. When you hit me, there's a 10% chance to take damage every time. Range critical, 85 range power. And on hit... No, sorry, on hit, when I hit you, 10% for that, sorry. 10% chance to remove 1 blessing or enchantment from your target. That's actually not too bad. So 4 piece and what do we have here? 24 ranged, critical chance to be blocked. Reduced chance to be blocked, not dodged. Oh. Range critical. Chance to be... Is that actually correct? To be blocked and not dodged. Interesting. So it's a good chance for me to see this a little bit better. 60 hit points every 4. Dodge and disrupt. 1% armor penetration reduction, anti-crit. 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 Armor penetration. Okay, so 1 piece with armor penetration. 2 pieces, that's 3%, and then you have a regen. So that's 3 piece. No ring on this, is it? No, shit. Anyways, we're still gonna get this. We got the gloves. It's right here.
I am honored by your custom.
Right, that was Spider you just DPS'd, isn't it? Oh, it's the one with the little ones coming up. Hey Tact, how you doing, buddy? Honestly, it's similar. As far as I remember, it's a bit similar, but it's not exactly the same. They've made some changes to a few mechanics. Last time I did this, they just took the spider app in the portal up there, so the tank put it back against the portal, it couldn't be punted, and then that was it basically. It's just tank and spank. I don't think we killed any spiders. Oh no, I'm not saying what we should do. I'm just telling you how I did it last time. So if there's something wrong there, you know, you adjust the new tactics, whatever. I'm going with your mechanic. I'm just having a conversation while we're waiting. Okay, so we couldn't find a hill, but we found a tank, so our friend here running the dungeon, he's gonna log the hill. Apparently he has a tank, a hill, a DPS, whatever we need, he's kinda balancing. That's one reason why I have the other doors, which I haven't really leveled up properly. I really, at some point when we're done with the NGs and we have all the builds, and you know, I think it will be time to start focusing a little bit on maybe the Room Priest a little bit. getting some stuff for PvP, and then maybe the tank. Slayer, I'm not gonna play Slayer. I just don't like him at all. It's horrible. I really don't know how people play Slayer. So squishy. I currently have 4. I've made 2 extra ones recently, one for each profession. Yeah, once I finish the edge. I mean, what do we need? We need 3 drug promises and fixer. We need so three dark promise sets, 1 onslaught. That's 4 sets. Then we need to get Sovereign and Hixer. We need to get Sovereign on the other range. We got time. 3-4 years. Now I think it's gonna be a little bit faster. I mean, I'm trying to think. Carlos Domina, Malmar, I'm trying to think this, like, if I don't play the other 3 engines and just focus on Fixer on a daily basis. Like, because the other engines I'm only trying to do weekly and weekend warfare. I don't really play them. What? Oh. 3% not good. No, 3%. Okay.
I have the wisdom if you have the will. Skill and stillness.
All done. Yeah, well, how is to get soft now? It's pretty much just play the game, dude. Like, seriously. You play, you get your crest, you buy it. I mean, I can't tell you if you're gonna have it in a week or a month. It depends. You play 2 hours a day, you play 12 hours a day, 15 hours a day. You play every day. I mean, it's what? It's like the whole set is like 12,000 crests or something. You can get a bag every map. So, and then you get a boost every week, 300 from the weekly and 150 from a weekend warfront. If you also farm scenarios with a pre-made and you win, it's 12 crests every 5 minutes, because usually scenarios don't go any further than 5 minutes if you're winning massively. People quit. So, you know, you can accumulate them fairly quickly if you play in a daily in a group. Also, if you don't do warbands and you do 6-man, you get more kills, you share your crest with less people. I suppose it's a way to get it fast. But it's about 10 to 12,000, I think, 12,000 per set. But then you also have like the Triumphant set, the Victorious set, which is in between, which they're fairly cheap, but the rings, because there's no more rank scene, there's no more ranked scenarios, you need 10,000 per ring, so they're kind of like a bit of a drag to get. They're pretty good. And now you have the PvE set here, the Dark Promise, which is Same level as Triumphant and Victorious, which is basically just about Vanquisher, but they have some super good stats to play with. And that's it. But yeah, I mean, depends how fast you think you can accumulate 12k. Fixer is sitting on 2.5 in 3-4 days, maybe a week. But I play 4 inches at the same time. Yeah, I mean, Fixer doesn't get a lot because, like, today I've played my Meteor NG, I played my other NG, now I'm doing scenarios, PvE with him. But if you play one character every day, the way we play tech, like 10-12 hours a day, whatever, it's not a long time. Because you're going to get crests from the kills, scans from the scenarios, you're going to get the weekly, you're going to get the weekend Warfront. If you just do the right things and you don't stick to just blobby AoE stuff. Because in a warband you get a kill, you roll against 24 people. In a 6-man you roll against 6. So it's much better to get crest that way. So you can farm it. It's just that, like, in a warband, if you're very unlucky on your rolls, you can run a 2.5-hour warband with 300 kills and walk away with 5 crests. You know what I mean? Like, but in a 6-man or running scenarios, you get 20-30 kills, you at least guarantee to get 30-40 crests, you know what I mean? It's a roll and chance thingy. Or if you run with people that want to boost you because they already have everything, they can just pass on a 6-man and you get like 400, 500 a day. Because it's 3 per kill, sometimes 4. So 10 kills is 40, 100 kills is 400. So if you run a good 6-man and they all pass for you, then you get 400 a day. You can do 100 kills in a 6-man in 12 hours. All depends on the setup and whether you get some help or whatever. So when people ask, I'm not having a problem you asking, like, how long does it take to get sovereign? It depends what style you do, what friends you have, how much you play. But overall, the thing about this game is that there's no RNG on it. You play, you get it. Whether it's a week, a month, or a year, depending how much you play, you get the gear. There's no RNG. You're like, oh, I'm not gonna get it. Oh, what happened with the tank left? What happened? Oh my god, like... Woldar, what have you done to me, Woldar? No, I mean, we had a tank and left. I don't know. I mean, didn't hear anything on Discord and wasn't reading the chat. Oh, he had to leave. He didn't have time for LV. Oh, the wife stepped in. Sorry, I'm just joking, Waldar. No, I do appreciate the heads up and hooking me up here, man. Really appreciate it. I really need to... I really need to get this done with Fixer. At least. Yeah, call his wife and tell him to get off his back. We need to do the dungeon. I mean, we're kind of lucky that Asen from Bitterstones has all the classes like tank, DPS, healer, whatever. So whatever we find, he can just kind of like swing around and we can fix the group. But we're kind of unlucky. We had a healer that didn't know how to connect on like a channel on Discord, got upset, so he left. I don't know why, you know what I mean? Yeah, can you get him to put it in writing? Because definitely need that on the website. I need to find people to help me build this for the community. I need people that can write guides for the dungeon, people that can do some builds. I need people that can proofread things. I need people that, you know, so I can start doing some videos again, updating the videos and stuff. So we can build as a Fixer TV community, build something for the Warhammer community. Because it's kind of sad that somebody is looking for information, a new player, like for example, how do you do Marcane Temple? Just to see what the fuck it's all about, right? And you go to Return of Reckoning Wiki and there is no information on it. I am really kind of, let's say, sad. The fact that I have the information on how you do the scenario and the RR wiki doesn't. There's no information how you do Twisted Tower, which is one of the most, like, it's the only different scenario from everywhere else. And people's like, you know, we've seen what a mess happened during the event with the ring when I had Twisted Tower. I had to actually sit down and write the guide and spam it on my stream, so people figure out how that shit works. And trying to tell people, help me build something for everybody, because you do scenarios and then they don't know and you lose. Help me build it so people know. Like, I don't have time for this, but I have hours to drink beer and watch your stream, but I don't have time to help you write something. It's fuck it. So I'm trying to do it alone. Extremely time consuming. Maybe one day we'll finish it, maybe. But the problem is, by the time I finish the guides, probably I need to update them, and I don't know if I can go back into that. I'm still running my UI. Yeah. I'm never gonna change. I don't think I will ever change UI. It's the best fucking UI ever. Because it's the only one that I consider a UI. Everything else is a collection of add-ons out there. I mean, I definitely could use some more stuff, but I don't really do a lot of organized warbands. Like, I don't think I need, like, morale alerter and shit like that, because I don't need to know everybody else's morale. Plus, I do see it on enemies, so... I don't think I'm missing anything else from this UI. I have 53 add-ons. Now we're on this. I have too many? I don't think so. Like, all my add-ons, like, they're all useful. Maybe I have some extra libraries that...
Thank Isha you're alive. The storm that shipwrecked us was like nothing I've ever seen. I am Emerala, handmaiden to the Ever-Queen.
I'm Rolf, and if I may say so, you're looking absolutely gorgeous today, Miss Esmeralda.
It's Emerala, and thank you, but we have more pressing matters. We have tracked the Ever-Queen here, to the Vale, but something feels very wrong.
Wrong? State me up here, Yogi. We're stranded on this beach surrounded by corpses with no way to sail home.
Alright, don't expect me to be very chatty from this point
These have
onwards.
been here for some time. Whatever killed them did so before we got here.
Let us focus on one task at a time. So Dwarf, you see to the repairs and getting the ship ready to sail again once we rescue the Ever-Queen.
Aye, I'll do it. Just don't forget my fee.
The rest of you, may I ask for your aid to begin searching the Vale?
This sad lot? I'll watch over them. Don't worry. Never seen a group so ugly in my life.
I see. Then one last note. The Ever-Queen is the heart of our people. This place, the Vale, was her last known location. We must find her and protect her. But most certainly, our enemy is also looking.
If she's that important, we're taking too long. I've fought in plenty of wars. Wait your pretty self right here, Miss Esmeralda. I'll have this done for you soon. Let's go, lads.
It's Emrala. And wait a moment, Sir Rolf. Let's hurry, follow. This creature is an intruder to the Vale. Get it with all you have.
What the bloody hell was that? I can't... You...
Oh,
Thank
hard
you.
mode achievement. Apparently, Champion's Mark. We'll go one of those.
You may want to take back what you said earlier.
You heard that? About them being ugly.
Oh, I got two now.
Take that all back. I've never been so glad to see your beautiful faces in all my life.
Head back to the camp, Sir Rolf, and have the handmaidens examine your wounds.
Gladly.
Ja, det är så det säger.
The beast attempted to escape this direction when you wounded it. Explore this path, but be careful. The veil is unforgiving. The white fire mage, Drala, is a long-time ally of our Ever Queen. Find her and root out her counterfeit. I will not allow all creatures to or
Alright, main and crystal, one in the bag. Okay, we're good. Do we kill this? Who takes this too? Okay.
hear me, champions? Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna
you
get it, but
must
I'm
be
gonna switch to my
champions.
AP tactic. I was
Come
AP
closer.
starved the whole fight.
I sense you now, all 6 of you. 2 Azure, 2 humans, and 2 dwarfs.
I can't pick it
Perfectly
up, this one.
balanced. In you, the hope of our alliance shines.
There is no
Thank
hand.
you for.
Somebody else picked up?
Maintain this state for long. Please, continue to cleanse the corruption from the veil. I will appear before you again.
God damn it. Somebody got the shard, and now we can't do the fucking quest. Hey, Roland. And we can't do the hidden boss now for the unicorn. Then Atomo. Only one can pick them up. Yeah, I suppose we can try tomorrow. Nah. Yeah, they're not tradable or anything. Okay, got the apple. Should I be picking them up? Because I think the warrior priest is picking them up. Ah, okay. Alright, second boss. I know, Roland. I appreciate you stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Avoid the moving stuff, yeah? Yes. Layer of warrior priest dropped so far.
Well done. With the beastmen killed, we are closer to purging the corruption in the Vale. Make your way to the Menhir Stone. Something has shattered it, and even now twists and corrupts its power. They must be stopped.
Δεν ξέρω, μόνο ένα μήλο έχω πάρει μέχρι τώρα, δεν ξέρω. Are there more apples? Because I only got one, right? There's more later on, yeah? Uh-oh. Somebody effed up. Release.
Kind greetings.
So I'm still learning the dungeon, so we'll see. I mean, theoretically, it doesn't matter who picks up the crystals, but it's bugged out apparently. That's why only one person needs to pick up the crystals, and I'm assuming it's the same thing with the apples. So that's a thing. But I'm gonna try and be very nice and ask this guy that's running is very knowledgeable. He keeps talking on Discord about do this, do that, whether this is and where that is. I'll ask him to keep me on his list because I really need to run this like 12-15 times to get all the sets out and possibly do some of the achievements as well. So we'll see if I can get this done with a kind of like groupie thingy. I am not sure. I will ask because I got two of them. I think you buy some stuff in here, but let us just run through this a little bit because the tank needs to focus on doing this shit, and I'll ask him at the end of this. Because we're trying to skip a lot of mobs to save time. What do we do with the champions marks again? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Well, we'll do a check about the what you get from those things. Once we're done, we'll go back into the dungeon and have a look, because I have 2, so I mean it might be nice something for us to buy. Hey Nazgul, it doesn't really matter. It's okay, there's a killer next to me. How do I pass it on? It goes automatically or something? Okay. You can pick whatever side you want, it's pretty much the same shit, to be honest. Okay. So we've got another Champions Mark. That was an achievement, that's why we left them die.
Here, a conduit for Gyron.
Yeah, it's the same thing for PvP. No, we let them die on purpose to get the achievement in the extra mark.
All life nearby. Please.
Yeah.
Head into the cave.
It's easier for the melee to die on the boss than me. So, sorry Nezgo, I'm doing the dungeon trying to focus a bit. You can make any side you want. You can play both sides anyways, so it doesn't matter which side you pick. Usually Dastra has a little bit of a higher population at the moment, but that is something that shifts a lot. So I would recommend just look at the classes and play whatever you feel that you enjoy playing the most. The PvP is the same, dungeons, everything is the same. I mean, the Destro have different dungeons from Order, but you get the same type of gear. So, don't worry too much. And if you don't like it on one side, you just make another character on the other one. There's no true lockout, so you can play in the same day both sides if you want to, whatever. So, you can just do whatever you like. Yep, sorry. I thought we were killing them. Napalm, yeah, of course. Napalm for sure, shells, friction burn, everything. What's a TLDR bot? He's using me, Malamar. Okay. Can somebody explain to me what a TLDR bot is? Because I don't know. Yes, of course I am bumbling. I'm not. That's lies. Question, do you want napalm for the little ads, or should I just focus it on the boss? Okay. And flame turret as well. Oh, that was a big plant. Ah, second Slayer one. No drops for the hinges. Damn it. Oh, Eternal Assault. How you doing, buddy? Splivens, I like a Lost Veil, dude. I can run it a couple of times a day, but unfortunately not allowed, so we'll see if we can get a group more often. It's kinda nice. I like PvE. In every game, I like a little bit of PvE. I'm not just like, you know, 100% PvP. It gets boring. Like, oh, look at this. We have Prague. MS Workup. MS Workup. MS Workup. You know what I mean? It's a welcome break for me to do a nice little long dungeon with people that know what they're doing and they can teach me as well. It's, you know, get some other stuff. Also helps the stream to have variable content, you know. Also, I can learn this so I can eventually do the guide on the website because... Unfortunately, Return of Reckoning Wiki doesn't really have a lot of... it doesn't have guides, it just has information, so... The more I do, the more I can do for the community. Oh, I have one apple and one crystal. So, I don't know. You use them? Hold on. Hold on. I have one that makes 8. Can we go back and pick them up, for example? Uh-huh. Yeah, I suppose next run. And isn't the secret boss give you the mount? Is the mount permanent or? I see it. I'm going. Oh, what the f... Oh, maybe not. I'll pick it. I have a speed buff, I think. Hey, Hellsight. Okay. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second, because I haven't done this before. 1 second, I'm going there. How are you doing, Hellsight? Oh, the veiled doe thingy, right? No, I mean that's the location, right? Okay, and what do you want me to do here? Click the keg every time it spawns. Oh, okay. Always tech. Oh, good to hear, Hellsight. I know you don't believe it, but dwarves is the master race in this game. Clicking it. Done. I can't use my my AoEs here. They just don't fucking work. So annoying. Woohoo! God, the animation of armor plating is like 2 hours delayed. Trying to get a good angle so I can see stuff. There we go. Hey, Liquor, how you doing? let an old dwarf dream. Oh fuck. Lion move, lion move. You're in the puddle. Oh, my sound is gone again. Gonna try and go around this. Dude, we heal with beer. I mean, who else has that ability, dude? No peace for us again. Oh, I got a seed.
Anger. They're trampling.
And I'm a cultivator, I got a seed.
And fueling huge fires. Their hunger is insatiable. You are getting close to their location.
What's loved by travelers?
Then deal back to them the pain
properties.
you've
What
given
does
the
this do?
forest. Tenfold.
I got a seed. Yeah. My first one. Man, they really need to make the keg 100 feet so it's useful to the party. 25 feet is shit. I need to give some love to the engine, man. Oh, fuck Magus, man. Magus is already buffed. 25% more damage. Faster ticks. It's fucking annoying. Cheaper dots. It's very unbalanced between those two classes. And after the sword dudes. Oh, stupid dude, it's just... Ugh, stop punting me like that. What the hell, man? Let me DPS, let me do my gaming. Naughty boss. I hope they fix this sound bug thing. It's really frustrating, to be honest. I am lovable. Yeah, maybe. Another boss down. And so I know that sound. I can't hear it's my phosphorus shells, I can't hear the gunshots, thunder blast, nothing. It's just so quiet, it's so boring. It's like playing a Magus. Remember, this is what you call it, like a preview. They're gonna remove all the sounds from freaking Engineer, and it's gonna be like a Magus making no noise. Ah.
Meat for the pot. Ha ha ha.
Two-Face dead, and I'll put you all in that pot for that.
Oh, morale 3 for killing the boss. Belt.
You have done it. Now all we need to do is...
Belty.
No! Just a little longer.
And a belt, thank you.
Keep going. There's a ritual site not far from you. My power will be strongest there.
Coming. Check, got it. Do we kill this? Okay. Man, I have no animation, I have no sound, I don't know what the fuck's going on in this game. Oh, what the? Oh, thank God it's not with me. All good, shit happens. Yeah, I got it. Everbloom nectar. I gotta put a limit on the mobs. There's this fucking aggro meter. There we. It's just that it runs really long, you know what I mean?
Tyrion, where are you?
The dark promise has been fulfilled.
I'm probably gonna die on this. Thank you. Yeah, it has some options here. Championed heroes and lords. So far, so good. Do you want me to pull it? Okay. Oh, incoming healing for 1 minute. Go tanky, go tanky. Yeah, okay. Not me, man. I'm an NG. Quick question. when we do morale 2s, there has to be 1, 2, 3, or we spam them all together? Okay.
Charles' teeth? That was one very confused white line. Oh shit, got some mobs on me. Oh, the big angry tree. Treebeard is coming! Treebeard is coming! Run away! I always get stuck on this bit there. Okay, we're good.
You intrude upon this forest. Is this power? I feel anger. Helping me? No. I have seen visions of you destroying the veil.
I don't mind. Apply healing debuff. Oh, and the achievements. 3 pieces for the Swordmaster, 2 pieces for the Lion, 2 for the Slayer, 1 for the Injured so far. Even the game is unfair towards dwarves, man. What is the... I haven't done this boss. Yep. You ready? You pick up the apples and some flowers, and you go there and you click the branch in the middle. Yeah, this is one fucking annoying boss, like super fucking annoying. I only have a single target deton, so. Probably gonna have to redo this. The white line just don't get it. Like we said 17 times, kill the ads. He keeps DPSing the boss and he's spawning more ads that we can handle. It's just, I don't understand, man. We are on fucking Discord. How hard is this? Just like say, kill fucking ads and you. It's. We release or we have a. Okay. Yeah, we got the teleport. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, it's very simple. Just don't fucking hit the boss. I mean, how hard is that? So what? My blue seed only makes 5 of these little things and that's it. Oh, that's kind of anticlimactic, isn't it? Go with the tank so we don't get left with the big ads at the end. Alright, let's try this again. Let's hope this time it's gonna be.
And sometimes I just love it how I'm like range DPS so fucking much better. The one fucking slow fight. Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to grind the boss down, but also trying to keep the ads in the low. You know what I mean? So, loads of single target situations here. Fuck. I detonated the wrong target. Let's break a morale 2 here to help. Right, I'm trying to like tab the boss. Oh, there we go. So I can drop a little bit of a couple of dots on it while I'm single targeting the ads. So you may have some ticking damage going on there. Okay, so extra focus on the boss now. Morale 3 is up. Got it. 601, 602, something like that. Yay, Sinishfall. I think I'll leave Woldar to answer that question for you, buddy. Woldar, can you answer that question for Sinister Full Forest, please? Just let us know if you like Order or Destro. I'll put you to do some work there, Woldar. For Destro, the equivalent of that would be Black Orc with a dog. I don't know. Okay, let's help Sinis for a little bit more. So you want to play Destro? Okay, check. Do you guys like to play... What do you want to do? Like tank and healer, DPS and healer, melee and healer, or range and healer? Like, what's your play style on that there, Sinis? You gotta give us some help because... Okay. Have you ever played an MMORPG before, like WoW, Dark Age of Camelot, or anything like that? I'm asking because like different tanks and different healers have different skill levels, so if you haven't played anything before, I'll have to recommend something that has a more of an easier gameplay for a first person. Okay, so you're gonna play Dastra. So the recommended healer for new players that don't have a lot of experience would be the Zealot. It's a pretty straightforward healer, because the other healers are one melee healer and the other one also has a double mechanic. So for a new player, it's not recommended to play something that has two mechanics. So definitely for a healer, go for Zealot. And for tank, because the tanking here is a lot different from WoW, like massively different, especially for the PvP aspect of it. Sorry, what did you say? Oh, sorry. Oh. The chosen tank is also is a what you call it, an easygoing tank, so it will give you the basics before you migrate into a different kind of gameplay. So Zealot and Chosen will be the best choice for you guys getting into the game. Also, they're both from the same race, they're both Chaos, so that makes it ideal because you have a lot of things combining together as well, so it's not going to be too hard for you since fall. So yeah, I think for people, for a starter, I think that's the best choice for you guys to start. DPS and Zealot. The 200 tank can play as a tank as a DPS. The 200 Chosen has a very good damage as far as tanks go, so you could play a two-handed Chosen and also Guard, because Guard, this is something you need to know about tanks here. The skill called Guard is actually absorbing 50% of the damage that the guarded person receives. So if you put Guard on your healer, anything hitting the healer, you take 50%, and then you have a chance to mitigate 100% of that. So you can actually do that. Also, the healers have damage spells as well, so the healer can like give you some hots while you're DPSing and throw some dots on the target and then go back into healing. So you can combine those things together. Also, the Chosen have passive auras, so around you people take damage, they lose HP and things like that. Now, if you want to play a DPS with the Zealot, like a DPS, definitely go for a Marauder, still Chaos. It's one of the best combos. Marauder, if you are experienced, you said a little bit, you shouldn't have any issues playing it. It's not the highest DPS, but it's one of the best DPS. You have a little bit of survivability, you have a lot of utility, and you can go a long way with the Marauder. I mean, if you also later on, if you get into it, I suppose you can get a regeneration build going, and that is just gonna increase your survivability a lot. So I would say stick with Chaos at the moment. It has the simplest mechanics, they're very powerful, and it will give you a good initiation to the game. After that, of course, you can always pick something else to try out if you want to. But I will go for those. Tank, Chosen is Chaos, Marauder is Chaos, Zealot is Chaos. So stick with that to start off with on the Destro side. I hope that helps. Yeah, they'll understand each other a lot better. Oh, you pissed me off. I ain't healing you today. Dead. You're welcome. Also, Sinnerfold, since you're a new player with your wife, if you need some extra help and I'm not around, you can always visit my website. We do have very useful videos, written guides for pretty much everything. Still working on a lot of things, especially on the order side, and we're also gonna updating all our videos by the end of the year. Well, we'll start doing it at the end of the year, basically. So check out the guides on YouTube, check out the website. There's a lot of info for new players about how you gear up, where you go, how you do, fix your settings. We've got a bunch of stuff there to help out. We killed these. Oh, don't take him away from my napalm. Come on. That's not nice, taking the mobs away from my napalm. I'm gonna have good damage. See, I'm 3rd DPS. This is how I lose DPS. He keeps getting the mobs away from me. Okay. He's gonna show us another hidden boss here. Uh-oh. And yeah, just done them. I'm running. I like this part with the wind here, that you have to come into this little pocket here and avoid the wind and then remount and go. Really kind of like Indiana Jones kind of shit. Ooh, gotta get away from the wind. Alright, going for the next boss. It's a good dungeon, dude. It has like 2 or 3 hidden bosses and other stuff to do. It's a very interesting... Very, very interesting boss. I mean, the graphics not there because, but this really feels like a nice dungeon, like WoW level dungeon. Ah, take that, you bastards. Do we open him or do we leave him in? I didn't damage him. I'm not using any. Oh, I'm in the cage. I'm out. To be honest, I'm not sure what we're doing, because usually I used want to do this, people just open them up. I mean, again, the dungeon you done is too slow. It's about an hour and a half to 2 hours. It's the biggest dungeon and the most like kind of like challenging one. For me personally, 2 hours dungeon is not slow. It's like perfect. That's how dungeon should be. There's like 30 minutes, 45 ones. It's boring as fuck. I mean, if you don't wipe at all and you don't do the extra bosses, but this time we're doing the extra bosses to show them a little bit on the stream and the locations, it's 1 hour and 30 minutes. It's absolutely normal. 1 hour and 30 minutes for MMORPG dungeon is absolutely normal. Being raids, we used to raid for 11 hours. 1 hour and a half dungeon is piece of fucking cake. It's nothing. Dude, this is not cool, man. Everybody died. I died in the fucking cage. What is this discrimination? Ah, fuck! Yeah, but can you res me here as a line of sight? Because I don't get the resurrection. Get me out, you bastards! I can't. No line of sight for me. Oh, they're gonna bring it with axes. I'm free! Killer in the cage. Do they open automatically sometimes? What's happening? I'm in the cage. No, I know. It's just that I don't know why. Probably doing some sort of achievement, and we wait a certain amount of time before we release somebody. And we were meant to like. So we're waiting a little bit. That's why I was asking, because some of them come out a lot faster. So. Oh. Yeah, because that's why I didn't understand this. Apparently the Slayer is doing AoE damage. That's why they keep opening. Because we said no AoE damage, and that's why I got confused there. That's where... Oh, back in the cage. That's why I got confused. I'll let the tank die. Still in the cage. And I'm dead. Because the DPS were too slow, the other guy's slow, we fucked.
Now he does 0 damage and open it. I suppose they can kind of hold this. There's not a lot of ads. I don't know. I'm trying to tap target the boss, but it won't give it to me, so I don't know where the boss is at the moment. I mean, we definitely don't have the enrage timer, so good. I think one of the warrior priests is trying to DPS goes in and out or something. %, yeah, they have. It's a bit slow, but we got another minute before he goes in rage mode. The DPS were too slow in getting the other two guys out, basically. That's the... another Slayer piece, god damn it.
Champions, it is me, Alarielle. I am fine. There is no need to rush or to worry.
Another special boss. We're not gonna kill it because it takes too long. You know, the dungeon really taking long, but it's amazing how many mini bosses there are here. The good thing he's actually doing this on his own kind of initiative to show on the stream, which I really do appreciate. But I'll have a little chat with him later. See if we can do some more content here. I'm doing all the hard stuff. Yeah. Oh, this one? Okay, this is like the electric winds from crypts. You have to kill them like with a certain percentage between them. Okay. Dude, I gotta watch the stream again to see what all these fucking locations are. I don't even remember them. But I think he's really... It's nice of him to actually, you know... I don't mind taking the time, because it's nice to show these things on the stream. Oh, I can't move. Yeah, that was a nice little bug there. Some sort of a texture problem. Is this stuttering normal? Yeah, I keep getting stuck somewhere. I can't move. No, the game is not lagging. I'm just getting stuck somewhere. Like my character gets stuck on objects and running up. Oh, okay. Okay, so what he's saying is that some of the parts here is that there is so this part of the dungeon wasn't completed by Mythic, and that some of the skills were not finished on the bosses, whatnot. I'm just saying what I heard, okay, on the Discord. And the devs have to finish it off. So there's some parts that they didn't complete 100%, and I have some issues and not happy about it. So that's why I wasn't able to move so well forward. I got no fucking clue what's happening here. I can't see shit.
This is a very bad fucking spot to tank. Because honestly, I can't see shit. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I see some warrior priest's ass. Yeah, shit. Yes. Oh, I mean, you know, I can't really see it. I mean, like, the wall is there, and this is a mob there. I'm just using Binder Blast in this case here, trying to... Oh, fuck, I didn't want to use the plate. I want to use it as damage, but oh well. Suppose shit happens. Be still talking. I got so many of this. I don't even remember what we do with these things. It's been so... Oh, Warrior Priest. I think that's the first one for Warrior Priest today. Oh no, second one. Sorry, I misunderstood. My bad. Okay. Okay, pretty simple. Two things. If he says pleasure, we group up. If it says pain, we split up. And then we destroy the right pillar. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So the ads are gone, so... Use your potion to help the healers if you need to. I'm gonna put morale 2 in 2, 1, now. Well, this one is a little bit interesting. I mean, it has those ins and downs and stuff. What the hell is a TTDR dungeon? Somebody said this earlier. Asked if anybody can explain to me what is I can't Google right now, man. Another one? Are you fucking shitting me? That had nothing to do. Just had fucking secret bosses all over the place. 6. Oh wow. Yep. Okay. Oh. Got it. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good damage. Okay, that's a funny name. Nice thing. They call this the P Founding because. Six hidden bosses, mini bosses. This is where one of them is. I don't think we're doing it, so. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna chill here for a second. Alright, we're gonna take 1 minute, so I'm gonna take a bio break. I'll be right back because we have more stuff to do. I haven't been to the middle wing yet. Holy shit. Oh man, that was a very long-awaited little bio break there. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of really enjoying this shit. I like it. What I don't like is that's 2 minutes to 9. And I'm not 100% certain. Oh, final boss. Final boss, yeah? Okay. Well, I wasn't here, so. Yeah. Well, this is the interesting part. This is the most difficult boss. That's the final boss of the dungeon. This is the middle wing. And this is the most difficult boss with more stages and mechanics. To listen to the tactics. Ja. So that's after 50%, yeah? Now we finished the discussion. Now with the instructions. Jesus. So hold on a second, because I think I have the easiest roll. I'll just sit my ass here, okay? Because like I don't have to move from here. I don't have to chase orbs. I just sit here, and 50% onwards, I click the orb when you tell me. Okay. I got the easy job. Yeah, we're definitely gonna wipe the first, maybe even the second try on this. It's gonna be fucked up. Okay, these are normal mobs. I'm backing the fuck up.
A return I will mark in ecstasy, as I pile your corpses upon one another.
Out one big. Oh my god, I have no line of sight on this shit. $84, $83, $82, $80. There we go, first wipe. Well, no wipe, but reset. Alright, so we had a little bit of a misunderstanding there. Somebody used something they shouldn't use, that's why we've reset it.
A return I will mark in ecstasy, as I pile your corpses upon one another.
I believe I can fly. $88. $80%. Going, going. Do I click it now? Used it. Yeah, fuck. Got it. Jesus fucking Christ with this shit. Lens in the middle. No. We didn't put enough damage on the boss. We enraged it. Just one clarification. The orbs are picked up by the people with the beams, right? Yeah, okay. No, not the beam, the red one. When the orbs come out, we are attached to the boss with a beam. Yeah, but not everybody has a beam. What I'm saying is when you get that purple beam from the boss. Ah, okay. 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 $82, $81, $80. Yellow going to the pillar. Third attempt. $80%. Yeah, you little piece of shit. Oh, I'm flying as well. Shit. Dead. Someone needs to do the pillar. Well, I got punted with the orb on me. What can I say? Yeah, that was a little bit unlucky because I couldn't drop the orb, so I've actually kind of like exploded with a bloody thingy. But if they don't do a mistake on this stage at 24%, we got 1.5 minutes. They should be able to do the 25%. That was really unlucky. 1 minute. Conduit, conduit, conduit. 2 resets and 1 wipe. Wasn't too bad. Oh, chess piece. Yes, please, yes. I also want 5 minutes of your time after this. One more hidden boss. And we've got 2 pieces as well. It's kind of nice as a run. So now I have 3. I'm going for the defensive set first. There's 3 sets, so. Oh, Waldar, buddy. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 5 subs. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I want to try and arrange the guy to run this multiple times to get all the sets. Oh, that's another boss there. Xerxes. I can solo this one. I have him. I have him. Oh, that was a big pun. Ugh. Well, it's a fast way back to the beginning. This is a fun dungeon overall, man. Like, if you have somebody to explain a few things to you, it's not a hassle. Okay, it took us a long time because we also went through all the mini bosses and all that kind of things. But on a regular run, you just skip all the ads as usual. Let's go to the bosses, boom, boom, and you're done. It's not really that bad. Then we finish the quest here as well. It's on the waterfall behind the last boss. Oh shit, which one do we... Oh, fuck it, I'll take that one. That wasn't bad. I'm kinda happy with this outcome today. Toughness, wounds, blissful. Is that the blissful? Yeah, that's the blissful. So we also got the belt. Okay, so we got the blissful stuff here with the toughness, and then we need the chest piece. Alright, so now we have 3 pieces here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another 3 and we're done with the first set. Okay, so it's about 2 runs, 3 pieces. It's good. It's damn good. Alright, it took us a little bit longer than usual, but I think we're good. Whoa. The other thing here that we said we need to check. Yeah, I'm looking for the guy that has the these two must be the marked ones. This must be the marked ones here.
Have you need of anything?
Do you have a minute? Because I'd like to talk to you for a second. We have weapons. Veil Amber Leaf, that one needs.
I have fine wares for sale.
And then we have the... Okay, we can get the rings. Yeah, I just need a second to finish the stream, and then just give me a second. Right, so we'll check out the rest of this again, guys. We have more runs to do. Walmart, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Gifted to the community, really appreciate it. But it is 9:30. I gotta go, you know, do the wife stuff, and I want to talk with this guy, see if we can get some more runs to finish some things. Thanks for the company. Thanks for joining on this extra Saturday stream. I'll see you back on Monday. Okay, this week I had some issues and we missed Wednesday stream and Thursday. So Monday we're gonna be on Eric's home. We're gonna do something different, clear our heads a little bit from this while arranging some stuff, and then we'll come back on Warhammer again the next day. So have a great rest of the Saturday and Sunday, right? Relax, enjoy, and I'll catch you guys Monday for a little bit of a different flavor, and then back on Warhammer, right? Thanks a lot. I hope you enjoyed this dungeon. We're gonna do it again if you missed it. I really appreciate the company. I'll see you Monday.